Looks good. Go ahead and go live. Cool. And now we're live. You all ready for an epic? I'm sorry. Alright, but you can start talking while I let everyone know online that this stream is now live. I already did. Well, I did earlier, but you said that we were there. Now I'm going to actually have the link. Okay. I think I put the link on it. Did you? Is this the actual link? Oh, it is the actual link. You. Oh, you. Alright, now what? I'm like a okay. So they're in practice right now. We've still got about 7 minutes left. I can work on updating the scoreboard. How's the drive up here, Nick? It's pretty great, actually. It's smooth sailing. Yeah, you took a nice little subnormal route going to Pennsylvania rather than I imagine you usually go through. Okay. What matters is that the traffic was low until we got Connecticut. The Connecticut chilliness was minimal. Satisfaction is high. Alright, so I believe up top we have Homer Webb to start. And on the right we have Carl. Make sure I spell his last name right. Oh, we have junior and senior on the same. No, we don't. We have junior. We have both. Oh, why did I do that? This is a professional tournament. And we're live right now. Alright, I'm just going to open the book and make sure I spell name. The whole weekend. The whole weekend? Yeah. Oh. Come on. Junior is on the right, senior is on the left. And this is the only threesome. Everyone else is four. Yes, everyone else is four. So we'll have, since we're using 5 pairs, we'll have this group, and then we'll shuffle through, and we'll probably have to go with the first group again, shift the camera over here to get them, and then we'll go back on the 1 and 2 where we'll have this group again. We'll say while we are in our warm-up pregame show area here, this will be the good time to take the scoreboard and change handicap to set. So we have to. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? It does. It doesn't mean we have to. Oh, look at that fly back on 8. It's just a little ways up. Alright, so we got 5 minutes to start. We've effectively talked to each other for 3 minutes. I think it's time to hit the ad button. It's only been 3 minutes today? Camera. Hitting the ad button, okay. So those of you who didn't get to see an ad, welcome back. 4 of you, all 4. The night is young. Yeah, so the weekend is young. So worth noting for this shift, this is, I think it's all Connecticut. I think there might be a couple Rhode Island. It's like nearly all Connecticut. Ralph is in the shift, Jared Rosano. Okay. So there's a couple of Rhode Islanders. I think it's like 90% Connecticut. Jesse Deach. Yeah. About 90%. We'll say Jared Rosano did just hit a single, which is looking to buck the trend today on TV of the single pins. So he did just hit one there in warm-up. So if you haven't noticed, Duck Pins Forever did make it up to Connecticut relatively safely. And they did such a lovely job. We all know the club for us. Connecticut has done well in our recent trips here. We got random shirts. I remember to change the camera around. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah, those people, the beer people. There's a poor angle on the secondary cam. We'll let it slide. I got an angle, man. It's early in the weekend. I'm all good. And they still got a little more practice left. So I'll be doing commentary for everyone tomorrow morning. I don't know. I might try to grab somebody to sit down and talk. We'll see who's around. And then you're doing commentary on the second shift. Yes. But in total, we are 32 games away from the start. Starting right now. A lot of games going. Yes. 24 games of qualifying, 5 games of match play, and then 3 games of bracket play. It's good thing we don't have ball. Yeah. I would feel bad for anyone that had to ball them all.
Why is the camera out of focus? Camera,
Get it together.
camera, come on. What are we looking at here?
Yeah. It's still a little fuzzy on the pins. It's focusing on Carl Jr. in the near ground. That's a fine. We'll live. We're here to describe what's going on. I have to get into this water. So, Nick, you've bowled here before. Perhaps you can tell me some of the cool things that happen in this house. So, things to watch out for. Cushions aplenty. Bounces aplenty is the better word to say it. That's a two-faceted item there. So, you're going to see a lot of bounces off the cushions, which means you're going to see a decent bit of flybacks up the lane. And then you're also going to see that the wood lanes here are injected in the first 20 or so feet, which can cause the ball to bounce around if you loft it out. So, incentive is to get the ball down rolling. It is 60 feet of maple that's in pretty good shape, but still the incentive is to get the ball down. There'll be a lot of runners. There's two right there next to each other. And that's
Double or nothing?
That's just in practice. That is Aubrey, I want to say is the name. Audrey Turcotte. She will be running the rubber off of her shoes by the end of this tournament. Because runners are common here, and pins out in front of the gutter belts in the gutters will also require a runner due to what we Marylanders refer to as the pinland sweep, which is Sherman's later model of sweep that covers the gutters completely, but is a little sensitive if the bowling ball is going whack.
Alright, we should be starting up here in just a minute. I hit the add button, but I think I'll be starting pretty soon for you. I probably could hit it right now. Let's try to squeeze one in. We're going to squeeze an ad in. Let's squeeze an ad in. I'm sorry, people.
12 cents was made.
All 12 of you.
Oh, that's right.
I've got Cap's play today. I should have brought my tablet so we could actually watch that.
I got my phone.
Well, your phone's going to be on the scoreboard.
That's true. And my battery's in good shape right now.
Mine's pretty good.
Okay.
But just in case, I was running the camera that entire time. It's going to drain you pretty bad.
Right.
Alrighty, let's get this show on the road.
The blinking lights means practice is over. You will see the cycle light. Deck is going to light up red when the cycle has been activated, and will remind you of the rule with pinfall, that as long as the pin table does not come in contact with the standing pins before they fall, pinfall counts. Basically, it's the 10-pin rule. You'll see the machines that don't have 10 pins on them to start this game will cycle automatically.
Yeah, that rule was basically specifically put in mostly for this, but I think in reality, it's actually really good rule.
Yes, because the act of pressing the button doesn't do anything to affect the pinfall. Only mechanical interference could do that.
And it's a lot easier to tell on that situation.
Yes, it's a much easier judgment call to make. We got that out of the way. We're going to describe that again a little later and tomorrow morning.
Alrighty.
The good luck and high scoring has been announced, and we're going to get this show on the road. 32 games to go.
8 tonight, 8 tomorrow morning, 8 tomorrow afternoon, and then 5 plus a bracket. Senior, no, wait. So they haven't set up if senior was on the right, but junior bowled on the right.
They haven't set up if junior's on. That is senior.
Yeah, that is senior bowling, but he's in
junior spot.
Whoopsie doodle.
We're going to find out. And see, even in a single pin, you get a deadwood cycle. And marks at the end of the frame will flash a different color. Or is that just the end of the end of the frame and an open frame will be a solid red. Marks flash blue, and I believe strikes are purple.
And the Highland bolt here.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to get used to seeing those lights next to you.
I have to swap this up then. I'll swap this for our scoring, and we'll have to tell them to figure out how they're going to do it later.
Right.
I imagine it's built into the system, now they've switched each other up.
Yeah, it'll even print out the results automatically.
Okay.
Shot, yeah. Oh, still have a little bit of fly back there. So you see that it does have a spinner there, but the pins are declared dead right now. Once the pin table touches a standing pin, or the sweep comes in contact with dead wood, all pin action at that point is dead. On the reset cycle, on the third ball, once the sweep comes in contact with a pin, whether standing or down, it's dead. This is a Lane's 9 and 10 20-lane establishment for those that have never been here. Homer Webb and Carl Sr. Ball. So that spinner will be 9. Spare. That's it. First spare for Homer. Homer, I believe, a local forward.
Just outside.
Yeah, so you'll see a rainbow-colored flash for strikes. Strobing blue is spares. And a solid red is going to mean either a deadwood cycle or a reset at the end of the frame.
Yep. Wrong one. 10.
Right there. You also start to get a sense for how shots carry. Something I'll have to get adjusted to tomorrow is that there was different pins when I last go here. It's still on the Strike Masters. These are now the Peter pins. Tuck it. A couple P's for you. With the red tape band, it looks different. Yeah, that's on purpose. On purpose for the glow in the dark characteristics. Or just to stand out, or both.
Because it definitely looks like
It's more of like an orange.
Yeah.
So I believe they were sent the pins tapeless, or removed the tape themselves, and then they did them. And the Strike Masters were that way as well. A little high and tight there. That is a bit of mess to deal with. A 3-4-7-10.
away. Gonna keep ball.
Okay. You do see some pretty decent side-to-side movement of the pins. Not known as much for slick, slippery sliding. You'll see the pins move, but if you put the impetus into them, they'll move around plenty. Spare for Homer. Blue light flashing confirms that. go. Starting to get up a little over 2 dozen now. Welcome, everybody. Good evening. Thanks for spending your Friday nights with us.
Still unusual Friday night with us.
That's right. Hey, no bad Fridays.
There's no bad Fridays.
Light it up in the chat with the hashtag No Bad Fridays.
If you work Monday through Friday, there's no such thing as a bad Friday.
Right.
So that's how you have to come in.
Ooh. See some chaotic messenger action there. Carl Jr. blasting 9 off the deck.
Let's see if we can wrangle up this single.
Yep, 7-pin. Carl bowls here. You'll see him laying the ball down and just guiding it in. A lot of the bowlers that bowl league here, you're not going to see a lot of loft.
Yeah, you're talking about that epoxy in the...
Yeah, so you have injected wood lanes, which makes the fronts very durable, but also can be a little bit of a springboard if you toss it out. So getting the ball down and rolling is important. You can see David Dugan there getting the ball out a little bit. He ended up striking, but you can see the big bounce it took. Still looking for a strike here on the featured pair. That's 3 out the front for Carl Sr. 1 away from a early Dave Jones attempt. I'm sure we'll have a few this weekend.
Gonna get there?
Great effort. Third ball by Homer takes 6 on 9 out. Carl throwing his third ball yet to get to mark in the game. Did clean up for 9.
See if Junior can continue this up. Got that pretty good ball, leave single pin last frame.
Tough break. What you will see too, once people get into a groove here, it tends to be that when the getting is good, it's right. At other times you're gonna fight to find the look. That's gonna be especially true more so for the out-of-state bowlers bowling here. But there are some out-of-state bowlers that explicitly mention that they have this one circled on the calendar every year. You're talking Colby D'Antonis. Back-to-back high qualifiers here. You have John D'Antonis won his first start here through his highest game here, somewhere in the 240s. Walt Brooks is the defending champion here, and has won here twice. So you do have some bowlers, nice 10 by the way. You have some bowlers from the South that have good experiences here and good performances here. There we go, replay working up in Connecticut. How about that? A little late to the party, 4 frames late, got stuck in traffic.
Alright, Senior, good looking ball.
Still looking for our first strike though. And there it is.
Hey, got one. First strike of the day goes a Homer Webb. Whoever had Homer Webb in the pool with the money.
First strike thrower. You can see the rainbow lights indicating a strike. And the flashing blue indicating a spare for Carl Sr.
And another one. Got another one.
Carl, if you watch his body language when he turned around there, I feel like he might have got away with one there. Look at the facial expression. Wow.
Looks like the ball didn't have a lot of finish, but it just hit so clean.
Just splashed. And that's, again, you got someone who, they bowl here all the time, they know the house. Juice first ball on the strike for Homer. Again, the system doesn't have the tech to whether there is dead or not. It's an automatic cycle after every ball. Either going to be a dead ball cycle or a reset cycle no matter what. He could even chase the hole here. It'll do. That's just the way the game is played in Cheshire. See if we can get our first double. Hopefully not double chops.
Oh, there we go.
As Eric Phil, 5 Phil. So we think that the guys on 1 and 2 right now. Oh, interesting.
That was. If you want to be for 10,
Backdoor, that was a new way to shoot that. 3-pin off the wall, as you do. 10-pin last to go, of course. Guys are on lane 1 right now. We'll probably have for games 5 and 6. And then for games 7 and 8, we'll move back down to a different set of lanes. That's somebody else, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see this group in the next group again.
Nice ball. See if it'll get over there.
Or we should go further back. Oh, it might make more sense just go further and do the last 3 groups.
Yeah. It's important to note the timing if you were wondering. From the time the ball crosses the ball scanner to the time the pin table makes contact with the pins is about 7 seconds. I probably should time it exactly so I know. Let me not misquote. I'll time it over here on the left lane, lane 9, when Homer throws his first ball. See, from the time it makes contact with the pins to the time that the pin setter touches the pins. We'll see what that interval is. We'll do a call senior, and then I can double check it with Homer. About 7.5 seconds, give or take. Yeah, about 7.5 seconds. Homer with a nice break there.
Make that fair?
Yep.
Can I replay it?
I think. I'll sort
Oh.
Yeah, real slow, Dave. Real slow.
I was mathing things. Give me some slack.
Greetings from Legion Volodrome. Hey, Sleeping Night 77.
Ooh, Legion.
Bill Walmsley. What they call him outside of YouTube. How you doing, Kyle? Ooh. Okay. And there's that flyback I told you about. Ladies and gentlemen, that is 6-pin in the face for the 4-7-8-10. That is the flyback I told you.
You don't tell anybody?
They'll all believe you hit the headpin on that ball. They'll say bad break. I bet you don't know how good that break is.
Hey, one more pin and you got 3-pinner.
We'll see if he carries this off the wall. Now, that will be a runner for the pin in the gutter out in front of the bell. And that's to avoid damage to the pinman pusher.
Ah!
Good catch.
We're professionals around here.
No one's ever accused you of being that.
Thanks.
That's a little good.
I changed the icon, but didn't change the name.
This is not the Pop Witten. Actually, it's not.
John knows him, like, point out he's like,
Who saw it?
Zegas.
John Zegas?
He didn't even notice it.
He's watching right now?
He's falling right now.
And he's watching. Good for him. He's doing it right.
He wants to know what's happening.
Yeah. Even though he could just, turn his head to the right. That's right.
So I think what we'll do is we'll keep the camera here for the first 5 games, and then we'll move it to 15-16 so we can get the back 3 teams twice.
All right. And I like who that gives us.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
$10 for Carl Jr.
Where'd my mouse go? There you are.
Oh, with an okay game here, but no one super strong out of the gate. They gave us snacks.
I knew you.
It gave me a medium.
I saw this would be a whole.
Yeah. Which we're good.
Chapstick.
Chapstick? Yeah, there's chapstick there. If we're gonna be running now, I'm pacing myself.
This is only for game one.
That's right. I'm hoping when I come back at 8:30, there's more put up. I'll have to go that replay. I'll see if I can. Homer with a nice cover. Homer, our highest score here so far. Not a big number, but getting out the gate with an okay total.
I want to see if I can fix that. These go by.
To not block the pins.
Yeah. Alright, that's good.
High and tight. Oh, Junior throwing pins all over the place and it doesn't hit. Not a terrible shot to shoot here. It's a 3-6-10 with the 8 in back. Zeppamithus, wherever you are, thank you for watching. That's a bit at it.
A little heavy.
And you know, that's not a terrible way to shoot a shot like that here. hit it heavy and just let it fly back. I was told of a couple lanes where it's a little more prone to flying back. I forget exactly which numbers those are.
Kind of feeling like this pair right now.
He's thrown a few back already. Funny feeling that 9 might be one of them. Out there. You will notice, I'll point this out to you, Dave, that is showing their current totals on the far right. That will have their running total.
Okay.
So at the start of the game, we'll know exactly what their totals are, so we can put it in without looking at a scorecard. When they come back, we just have to line that right. Junior bowling and senior spot. Right. I think they know. Okay. But now they have to know. Yeah. Okay. That was a pretty shot for the 20 bucks. The 1249. Give it a replay. Use that right wall feature. We're feeling generous on the replays today. You know, I did get it. If Mark Mazzaros' mom is watching, she said we cut to replay too much. That's about what I said. Although I love it because she handed me $100 bucks the other day for Mark's league fees, and
Fee was 50.
no, it was $100. I'm sorry, that league pays every 3 weeks $100, and she was coming back from Rita's and walking across the parking lot, and I told her, I said, I've also accepted $80 and a cup of Rita's. Alright. Carl Jr., we're going to pull this game out. Slow start.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe still. Maybe still.
Yeah.
Plenty of effort at the 10-10, but it'll stay. Doesn't quite get there. You do notice you don't see it. This is a wood lane. You don't see a ton of break. This is going to be a smooth arc all the way through. You'll see a lot of rubber going down the lane, a lot of throw lines. I'm expecting to be throwing soft roll tomorrow. And that's just that the ball can... And I finished it with a little bit of teeth. I didn't finish it as shiny as I normally do. Gave it a little teeth to dig into the lane. And you see that ball from Homer, it's rotating all the way down the lane, but it never bites. It kind of just arcs its way down. It's got the Walker's bite. It was a plastic ball he was throwing. The ball. 8 off the deck. It's a good fill. Gives Carl a chance to spare this up here and get into the 120s. Oh, that's weird. Double wall Homer misses. He's going to finish in the 130s to open.
Opportunity at 40 there.
Yeah, he did. We're expecting, by the way, that the par for this weekend will be about 141. based on previous 2 tournaments here. We're at 140.5 to 141 is your par, so Homer would be about 9 under par there for what the cut line is going to be estimated.
All right.
As we see more balls go down the lane, that estimate can change.
Senior here for a good finish in 3 frames. Not bad.
Saves at 124 after a very slow start, 69 in the 7th with a spare. We have a triple off to our left from Dave Marsh.
How many stars that on Dave Marsh's shirt? 2 or 3.
It was really fun to turn around. We'll call that 2, Dave. Backing it up. That'll help you save a game. See what side did he go on. We'll call the 3-6 pocket, 2-pin, and the 1. Just how you draw it out. Of course. Again, play in the house. Guy knows where he's at.
Let's see how many more he can add. Just a bit outside. 22 the strike because he knows that another ball.
Yep. We love 1 spare on a strike. It's good. Do have a exciting character coming up next game. Already having a tough game right now is Dugan.
Dugan? Is that how they pronounce it up here?
Why not? Yeah. Not gonna strike 4-pin, make it. How about that? Carl punching out with 20, saves 117, and avoids too much of a disastrous starting game.
All right, so we got a frame and a half to go. So I'm gonna hit the happy ad break button. All 30 of you? We're up to 30 now?
You know we love that ad button, and you will too.
That app. So I'm gonna hit it right now.
For those who survived,
You are the lucky ones this round. We'll get you next game. Alright, so I'll go ahead and clear out the scoreboard though. And I guess while we're doing it, do you want to see if we can get the camera set up? Or you want to try to set that up tomorrow?
well, I just put those scores up there instantaneously, so we'll put up right now.
Alright.
We'll give it a test. I have to open the app, right?
Yes. Open the app.
I have behind the scenes talk you all going to hear, but that's okay. It's qualifying. It's informal.
Half of you are in ads anyway.
That's right. We're watching that new movie trailer for whatever it is.
Yep. Oh, it has to be connected again? We have to repair? We can do that. Not a problem. Didn't do that to me last time, but we'll take it. Just make sure that you don't press any power buttons on
So I
there.
can just go show it, right?
Yeah. And I can try to get that set up so whenever we come on, you guys can see it.
That look good, Dave?
Tilt it, like, so I have it cropped out on the right side. So you need to like have the screen on the left.
Hey, was this yours? Yeah.
All right, so give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and swap this around so you guys can see it. But yeah, we have this nice running total scoreboard here that I'm gonna have to crop now. What am I doing? Ah, there we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and crop this down so it comes in. Actually, I'm gonna walk over to Nick and see if he wants to just like set it up there with a power cord. Just need more behind the scenes talk. Do you want to leave it there? Yeah. Yeah, because once we have it in place, I can crop it. Just a matter of figuring out where we're gonna put it. It's actually. Oh, you can see the other side. Sorry, first shot.
Got a question. Yeah. Go to the next game. No, I know.
I just want power. You can just plug this into Dave's laptop and go USB. If there's a USB-C port there. Okay, I'm going to see if I can pop it, and we'll see how that works today. Oh, it disconnected. Yeah, you're gonna have to turn your phone back on, probably connect that. I'll be over here to connect it. Nate, clockwise. Just shift it right. Keep going. No, you gotta go like a foot. There you go. Rotate clockwise a little. Alright. So from here, while we're waiting for them to get set up, I can mess with this. They can see it right now. Yeah, they can see it. They're practicing. We've got time while they're getting set up there, and I can prop this down a lot more. A little too much crap. That's good. 200? 175. There we go. 450.
No.
400.
No.
350. 200? 250.
Yeah.
350.
Almost.
300.
Yeah.
280.
Yeah. How about that? Live standings on duck pins forever, everybody. How about that? That is just so stinking cool. That is just the stinkingest, coolest thing ever. And that is auto-generated at Highland Bowl. And there's Ty. he hasn't figured this out yet.
Alright, they're starting up. We're a little muffled.
Alright, so we have Dave Marsh.
Dave
top right. Total of 159.
Good first game.
Yes, it is. Jared Rosano, top left.
Oh, I went down below.
Okay,
Dave Ugan.
Dave Ugan. Ugan.
Is it UGA?
112. Yep. Jared Rosano, top left, 116.
And I gotta make sure I want to make sure I spell these names right. I know I can always just look at the back of the shirt, but I can read that.
And then Brian, KUPISZ.
An S and then the Z.
Yes.
Unique.
And Jared had a 116 set. And Brian a 131 set. Jared starting out with spare, Dave Marsh with a spare.
Alright, we're good.
There we go. Game 2. We're only 31 games away from the start. And oh my goodness, did you know Bucky Poole went 5-0. Bucky Poole went 5-0. He waited for the Connecticut. Turn it around, Dave. Turn it around. He's 5-0, this guy. There he is.
Thanks for the donation, Rob.
Thank you, Rob Hanley. No bad Fridays. Hope you had a good trip up.
Wait till Tommy Miller comes here and we figure out what we do when guys can go 0-5.
Oh, Dugan. Wait for that. Dave Dugan.
Do.
You saw the sights?
It took me through towns and everything.
Did you go up to Buffalo?
Oh, I might as well have.
Did you take the politician bus tour, going to all the cafes and?
No, we came up through Pennsylvania and took tap into.
I started out on
Jared off the side for 6. Being told they're calling him the Highlander Orange Elf. I really just can't dispute it. The shirt was purchased from the John D'Antonis collection. I can't tell the difference between him and the tape on the pins. Yeah, it's actually he took a pin with him. Actually, he pinned out of Cheshire, took a pin. He said, "I want this." Great. I feel better now. The 1, 3, 9, and 10 for Jared. His 6 fill on the spare. That is going to miss. Alright, Dave got his pin set back up here. It's a good fill for Dave, a 2-time winner. Good ball. That gives you a little bit of an idea of why he's a 2-time winner. Yes, yes it is. Again, ball in the lane early. End over end roll. No break.
See, I can even look down here and see our first high game. It's Ken Thomas.
Ken Thomas and this is so neat. It's just so convenient. Now, this will, when it's scrolling through all the standings, eventually, after today's shift, it'll have everybody's 8-game totals first. And then people that are averaging higher than the lowest 8-game total, they won't go over that in the standings until their raw pinfall is higher. So it's organized by just raw pinfall, not by average. Important. Can you get one more out? Oh. Scripted. Okay. Brian had a middle rip. That's going to be open. It's a split for Dugan. I am looking forward to covering your career tomorrow, Dave, because I get to say one of the best names in duck pin bowling. That is going to be Paul Frosoloni. Frosoloni. It's such a great name. I swear I've bowled at least 4 times with him in Pro Tours. I remember the last time I bowled with him, he kicked me out of Dudek. That's all right. Frosoloni. I bowled with him in Dudek too. He was my foursome. Oh, you know who my travel buddy was that day? Me? Nope. My travel buddy at Dudek on Sunday was the eventual champion, Bill Fox. Enough about me. This is Dave Marsh for the double. We've yet to have a double today. We only had a couple strikes. Give it to me, Dave.
You're real heavy?
Yeah, you bet. Dave Marsh, everybody, with spare double out the chute. That's 159 to start, and he's off and running this game. Oh, man. Yay. Jared Rosado getting a little bit of love on the 7-pin, leaves the 6. Jared said to me before warm-up, looking to make things right today on Duck Pins Forever and improve his single-pin spare percentage on live television. His first opportunity to correct that malady on his statistics will be right here at the 6-pin. And he's got it. There you go. All right, Jared. A little exhale from Mr. Rosado as he steps off the approach. See again, bottom right-hand corner of the screen, for those of you just joining us, is the rolling statistics. That'll include this shift. It'll include everybody. In between games, I'll make it bigger so everyone can see the scores. Yep. And we cut to the top 24. We don't even have 24 bowlers bowling tonight, but something to keep in mind as the tournament goes on. It cuts to the top 24. Ryan in the pocket, no reward, leaves a zigzag. This is a zigzag shot, actually. You could shoot this off the cushion. 4-pin. If you hit the 4-8, 8-pin could go off the cushion. Tell you what, though, we're going to do Dugan a replay. Dugan. Give him a little replay for that. Little pretty pitch, only 1-2-10 for Dugan. Brian taking 3 of the 4.
strike offshore. That's Gary Santora. He is the recent champion, 2022 champion of Johnson's, which is our Connecticut house we visit on the Pro Tour.
He put up a good score last game, too.
Yeah, Gary is up there in score. He had 50, 55?
Yeah, 55.
55 first game for Gary Santora, which you can see there on the right side of your screen. All right, spare field for Jared Rosado. We almost had a star frame there, by the way. We did have double strike and 2 spares. Don't believe we've had a star frame yet.
All right, Dave Marsh for the triple.
Maybe. Oh, well, we do have our first Dave Jones shot attempt.
My dream is to have to bring someone watching. How can I get on the camera?
How can you get on the camera?
Yeah. My son
The camera's down there.
can
Yeah, you would.
you let me know in the camera.
If you go down by where the scoring tablets are, we'll see you. For the shirt. For the shirt! For the shirt! No. Valiant effort. I'll tell you what, there's a fairly good chance of making it here. You're good. You're on camera. You're on camera. Right there. It's right there. Right there.
Everyone wants to be on camera.
Here we go. Whatever that was. Well, nonetheless, it's a strong start for Dave Marsh. 72 in the fourth. Ryan yet to mark in the game.
Ryan?
That'll change. Got him. We got a spare field coming up for Dugan here while we're away on the replay. Mixing out the 7-8. All right, here's Dugan. It's in there. And we have another Dave Jones. 2 in a row.
Fortunately, both were on counts.
Dave could win the T-shirt here with spare conversion, and we're going to have to see if they've got the tall sizes, because Dave Dugan, a very tall individual, needs a big and tall. Dave Jones shot for the shirt. Oh, to the hole. And no dice. Once again, Dave Jones wins again. Clean up the pins here. Don't want to drop too many sticks and wood. Oh no. That is a firebox.
The ball dangerous right out of his hand.
That's a tough shot to shoot, period. Never mind having to shoot all those on your third ball.
Yep.
Dave finding that pocket again.
I don't know what took out the 10 pin, but I'm happy for it.
Something generous. But a good mix nonetheless. That's half and half combo. Looks to be rolling for him pretty well. Spare field for Jared. He's out in the ocean.
Oh. That's just the ocean. That's an ocean with a mess out there.
Got to get some oil. There's not even a rewarded ocean. He's going to need to use the. He said he got some oil.
Yeah, got some oil out there in the ocean. Well, getting oily.
Rub this ball in Dawn dish soap and hope to clean her up. The 1, 5, 7, 8, 10. Oh,
That's not much better.
this is not much better. Almost worse. You try to play the head pin straight back here, and you shoot the side of it.
I'm just throwing my ball at the head pin. We'll see what happens from there.
It's probably an honest strategy. All right.
Okay, then.
7 it is. Good morning, people. Doctor. Alright, 5th frame for Dave. Dave Dugan, that is. And we have 2 Daves. 5 through the middle this time. Ryan off the mark. Doesn't that look awesome? We can make it bigger between games. David, nice attempt. As a shot, you can shoot the 3.
If I brought my other transceiver, I can just connect it in line and send it into here with another capture card.
Oh. This is doing all right.
Yeah, it's fine. Spare for Brian?
Yes, he is on the board again with a 20 box. But I say with the middle rip, that as a shot here, you can shoot the 3 off the cushion. Have it come back. Strong opening half here for Dave Marsh as he steps up on 82 plus. Jared went into a couple of low counts, is at 62. Sure. David Marsh called this one on the replay.
We take those.
Give the description, Dave.
We take those. You know where that ball went? Went right where it was supposed to go to get that strike. That's the most Mount Airy pitcher I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Get the guy from the anchor stick. I don't get it. How did he know? How did he know how to throw that ball?
Dave on the strike. Great ball.
Watch him run this call out like he knew it was going to be 10. He just wanted to get a better look at it. He knew it was going to be 10. Hey now.
Get a better viewing angle.
92 plus the half for Dave Marsh. With an 8 count, we can have our first century, which is a 100 or better half. We have our first century of the tournament.
Brian on that spare. Good looking ball.
Messenger. Good 9 job. 56 half for Dave Dugan.
I gave him 7. I mean. It's only typed in 7.
The elf better thank Santa for his gift on that one. Yeah, you ain't kidding. Sir? Get one more? No. Ooh. Jerry would probably tell you that strike probably goes to read one of the 12 rule books he owed you from the last time he was on Duck Pins Forever.
Yeah, that was an adventure last time he was on.
But he said he's looking to turn it around today, and he's 1 for 1 on television, which we do appreciate. Ryan did slide by the 7th in there. He'll be looking to read a rule book next time he's up.
Hey, you guys are a long way from home.
You too? Yeah, we got lost.
When I talked about it today, it took us 10.5 hours to get here.
All right, Dave Marsh on the double. Left out of the hand. Looking to roll the 10. Push it. Ah, come down and snatch him. That is an 8 count, though. 100 even halves. Oh, Jerry, I like that ball. Now, what I find interesting about that ball is you let that go, and it was obviously left of the head pin, and I heard somebody yell double when it got to the arrow. You look peculiar. Oh, good shot. Oh, he has not missed an object pin this game. He has 1 open frame with a Dave Jones. He's at 130 plus in the 7th. Stay tuned. Could have a deuce. Still got some work to do, but we could have a deuce. Jerry will clean up 9 out. Clean up the gutter. It's okay. It threatened the 10.
Said very unkind words that ran right by.
We do kid Jared, but nothing but love for Jared. Dave Dugan has not missed a break this game yet. Has only 5 over his box.
That's tough. That's good ball.
Can I get a Dugan? David Dugan. Get those pins moving. Hey, Captain Louis, they got the first goal. All right. Unfortunately, we can't put that picture in picture, but that would be pretty. That would be a problem. Well, I don't think we can do that. Copyright City. All right. Here we go. Yeah, we got a captain. Of course, not me, because I actually watched it. That's right. That shot? Hey, that was a funny hit. That was really heavy. Took it on the unconventional side. I will say one thing: you actually can get away with on a 1-2-4-8, 1-3-6-9 kind of combination with the sleeper. You can get away here with hitting the other side, and that's why I turned my back and just scored immediately. Hang on. And a mixer. A little bit of pass interference down there on the deck and a 9-10 split for Jared. Yeah, ball was a little light. It's been the Dave Marsh show this game. Let's see if he can keep it going. Riding 130 plus in the 7th. Coming off a split conversion. Yeah. And they're just rolling his way right now. He's off the side for the 4-pin. 139 through 7. He's one under the 200 pace.
You know you're good when you still get the hairpin, still getting the signal.
That's how you know you're in a zone. You also know it's coming out of your hand well. Yeah. All over. 49 plus in the 8. He still is going to need a double strike if he wants to get to 200, and it could be in the 10. Yeah, he's going to be sitting in like the 330, 340 after 2. Yeah, even with a spot the band. With Wood here, he's in the 330s. Ooh, not a good hit. And that didn't get any better either. 710. We've yet to have a 710 converted on Duck Pins Forever outside the state of Maryland. Oh, he had 2. Well, he got 2. Punishing result there, Dave. Off the side 6-7. He is on a strike though, so a chance to get another pin and count. Good effort. Dave a 9 count and Brian 8 on and 10 out. Goes 1 and 1 on that 7-10. Now on 9 out. Dave 93.
You can write down?
Dave Marsh, 149 plus in the 8th frame. That's way left. He had a great break, leaving just the 1-3. That ball could have been 1. I hated that as soon as he let it go. 157 in the 8th.
I think all of his off balance or he just held on to it too long.
Could be the combo of both. Jared, a sweet good ball. Is he going to get back there?
You gotta push it, man.
Time sensitive.
No. Take your 9.
Front of the head pin comes back to him.
Yeah, poor Day Duty. Look at that scoreboard. He's got 5 splits this game.
Yeah, and he has not missed a break.
No, yeah.
He's got 3 marks. He's got 5 splits. Unfortunately, in the 4th frame, it was 4 on a spare. The Dave Jones shot, and only 5 out. Jared Rosano, 2 for 2, single pins. Yes, sir.
10 pins.
And yes, and then 8 points. Yes, sir. believe the saying in Rhode Island is "what a bowling." That is pronounced BOWLUH.
Because we have to add H's into every word.
Bola. Your new duck pin vocabulary of the day. Mr. Dugan, 9th frame. Taking a little extra time on this one.
Yank that one a little left.
It's not a split.
Can I make it?
There's that possibility.
Oh, his first frame he won 3.
He did. I didn't see what 3 it was.
No idea either. Oh, okay. That one from ugly to still ugly.
To insane, but ugly and more normal. Open frame for Dave. Dave had 112 the first game. Is pacing around that for this game. If he doesn't mark. Working on the jump shot.
Oh, that was close.
Dave, hold left,
Back in the ocean.
hold left for an 8. Alright. Jared Rosano staying up at his 10th frame. Working on 110 plus, just to get near 140 here. Good ball. Does he carry? He does. Couple of pieces of plastic up the 5 pin, hits it in the rear. That gets him to a good spot, gives him 130 and a ball. Chance to spare for 140, a double can get near 150. One 136 for Dave. That's going to stay the 136. All right, Jared, for the 10th frame double. Got a chance. See that ball just, it keeps going left and never,
Ball didn't stop.
it doesn't catch.
It just kept sliding.
And you will not see a ball catch and dive here. Maybe the ball I'm throwing tomorrow. Maybe. But it's going to be a game in the 170s for Dave Marsh. And before this ball at 333 for 2. Jared, a 139, a good bounce back game after the 116. And 176, 335 for Dave Marsh. Quality start to the evening.
That's a good quarter.
Yep, I mean, you look at that pace that puts him on. That puts him on 1340 pace.
It's a good quarter.
Is that right? My math right on that? 670, yeah, 1340. Brian with a 158. Dugan looking to save this game. Through the middle again. That's just tough.
That's 6 splits this game.
Yeah. And tough that one. He was on the head, but his last put on that lane was off the side. Brian going to finish out with 124 and a 2-game total at 255, matching Jared. And Dave, not the start he's looking for. Got games to make it up, though. 6 whole games left. He's going to finish out with a 9-box and a 110 for a total of 222.
They're just finishing up their last frame over to our left. I see Mark Parker's got a good score coming over. He's got 316 after 2. Todd Turcotte got 280.
283.
283.
All right, we're going to go to an ad break. Be right back, guys. Boom, hit that ad button.
Welcome back to all you people who did not get an ad. You can also see in the bottom right scoreboard, scores are being added up as they finish.
Yep, and Dave right now is your clubhouse leader at 335. You see some scores yet to come in. You see solid total down there for Jesse Beach, working on 135 plus in the ninth. You have Todd Turcott at 283, Mark Parker 316. Again, par right now would be around 281 to 282 would be the number we're looking at that you want to be at 2 games. So if you're over or under that number, you just want to keep that 40 pace. You keep that 40 pace, you keep yourself dangerous. Yep, and especially if you've started out strong here at a 316 or a 320 or a 330, you plug away at the 140. You throw 144, you're satisfied. I'm sure you always want more. Who doesn't want more? But, you know, if you have 104 in the 8th and you punch out for 144, you're okay with that. Viewership starting to creep up a little bit. Consistently over 40 now. Good evening, everybody. No bad Fridays. All right. We're going to get underway here with Game 3. Todd Turcott going to be starting out on the right with a total of 283. Below him, do you want to go below? Yeah, below him is Gary Santora with 265, lane 10, saying welcome to its boss.
Top left, we have Parker. Mark Parker, that is. And Chris Laus. Nice little group we got here. And putting totals while we're here.
Yeah, Mark Parker 316, Chris Laus 255. That's a surprisingly low total for Laus. Let's see if he can get you at least 400 after this game. All right, here's Todd to start Game 3.
Nothing makeable. Might even.
It'll be the 1-2.
Let's see, it looks like Parker's in second right now. 2 bowlers are in the 300s.
Only 2? Yep. We have 293 for Colin Donick. That's close enough. Actually, he's over it now. He started with the strike there. 303. So. Todd at the spare. He turned his back on that right away. Todd right around that par number at 283. Oh, no. Pick 2 pitter. Jared Rosano, we don't have a good view of this, so it's not even worth replaying. I just want to mention this. Jared Rosano just had an 8-box. Let me describe to you how this 8-box happened. His first ball, chopped 2 on the left. His second ball, chopped 2 on the right. So he has the dreaded 6-pinner to shoot on ball 3. He just converted the big 4 on the 3rd ball and left the 1-5 for an 8-box.
That's what we call a safety pitch.
It sure was. Gary Santora does not play safe. Gary Santora. Now, when you throw a ball like Gary, you don't need gas, no brakes. And he's a Candlepin bowler, guys. He's a Candlepin bowler.
Laus.
Chris Laus has a star on his shirt, but he also has a Dave Jones shirt.
Does he, Laus?
By the way, this is all 3 have been on the same lane. Chris Laus for the Dave Jones. You're looking to squeeze or slide 3 of them here. To defeat the Dave Jones challenge? No. Dave Jones wins again.
He's very good at this game.
His shot is indestructible on live television.
He actually signed up for this thing.
Really? Yeah. So.
Yeah, we got a good list of people for that league. I should bring it up. I know both of us are going to bowl on it.
Yep, we got a couple of various bowlers.
Cindy,
Okay.
she signed up for it.
I'm looking forward to it. It'll be hopefully good conditions, good scores.
I'm trying to get Devin Fogel to sign up for it.
That would be nice. Give me some 200s and 500s in my house. I'd love it. Mark Parker. 5 off the wall so fast, it would get pulled over on 287 for speeding. I think that was the interstate, right? That was one of them.
Just so you know, we were across like 4 or 5 of them on the way.
What, Connecticut 15 out there? Would get pulled over for speeding on Connecticut 15 that messenger. But a strike from Mark Parker. And 10 pin for Todd. Yes, it will. Wow, through the middle again. This time 5. So this is the group that we'll see when the camera moves. See them for game 6. Game 6, yeah. 6 off the side for Gary. Ralph, way off. You rarely see Chris miss that badly on an object.
That's usually what I do when I saw it back when I not loud.
Right, but we're not loud. That's uncharacteristic, if you will. Gary at the 4-pinner, looking to play the wall here. Doesn't catch that pin.
Oh no.
That is 6 out. First lap, 14 in a second. You don't see that too often. Chris coming off of his first and only start last month at Finland. Just a tip. Turcotte on the spare. He's off the side, and he's going to end up with 8.
I'll give Todd an 8 for that.
Looks like Mark is going to step up and go for the double here. Mark off 316 for his first 2. He's second in pinfall so far. For the double. Oh, wow. What a, okay. Wow. Wow. Huh. I don't know what he thought of that one, but I thought it was a little interesting. Watch the 7-8. And watch the 7-8 back.
8-pin had its head decapped.
Todd with the employee discount on that check. Yeah, well, close your eyes and shake your head. You color in a triangle. Just kidding, they don't do that. Good. When he knocks them all down on one ball, I'm going to tell him he got a Y. I mean, it's just such a sweet stroke. It's just such a sweet stroke. You cannot throw a ball better than that, just from a form perspective. Speechless. It's art. It's art from Gary Santora.
Should be in the Museum of Comedy.
I will say, for the senior bowler out there that is looking to, and I'm not trying to date Gary, but he's told me how old he is. For the senior bowlers out there that are looking to improve their game, it doesn't require just raw power, like some of our young talent in this game. Watch Gary Santora. Pick up on a couple things that he does and try to implement them into your game, because your average will thank you for it.
Well, for the 10, that's that 3-pinner.
Gets it that time. Very uncharacteristic start here for lap. I presume he'll get it going before the end of this game. Mark Parker going up for the triple right now. Is he going to get there?
I don't think so.
It's going to fall short.
I'm sure he's happy with the 9 count.
Spare fill for Todd, coming off of a lucky spare.
taken out of his hand.
Take 6 off the side. Looked like he held on to it too long. Mark all of this back. No, I'm just saying hi. Yeah.
Shot? Oh, no.
The technical shot when you're shooting that, you got to be either off the wall or heavy. I almost find it easier to shoot kind of heavy.
I almost find it easier to just shoot left side.
Another split with this.
Third middle there for the game.
Getting progressively better though. 4, 5, and 6 in that order.
Well, I don't think he's going to be happier if he gets 7 next time.
No. Especially if it's like a 5, 7, 7. Be like, oh, good, a break. A pick on the spare shot for Chris. All right, Gary Santora. Stepping up here for the double, 39 plus in the third. Too good. 2 pure, 1-5 only. Chris Woodball. Another pick.
Well, he's putting every time he got 8.
Yep, 32 in the fourth.
Not much else I can say about that.
Oh, what an attempt and a great 9 count.
Yeah, we're going to take those 9s.
Reminds me of a shot we were watching earlier when we were going over old Finn. Mike Mans. Except there was no sliding 2-pin.
Final ball here. Let's finish up 10.
Caught up on lane 10. Mark Parker coming up on 9. Mark, our second high set in the building and our high score on the pit right now. Odd through the middle. And Mark on the spare, that is.
Yeah, he's short on that.
Yep. And he typically does it in his swing anyway. That one just even more so. He doesn't have a big sweeping follow through like you can see out of Gary or even Todd. Todd comes across his body a little bit. Mark, a great recovery, and I want you to see there, that is what I'm talking about with spare shots here. You don't have to be on that 1-3 side. In this house, you can get away with hitting on the other side. That applies to, if that was like the 1-3-6-9, you can get away with hitting the left side of the head pin here. A lot more than you can at other places. Is this one of them? So is this one of them? Well, impromptu interview there with Dugan.
Eventually, he's probably actually going to give an official interview, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow morning, you never know. Come on, Ralph. Yeah, Ralph missed that split. I think this ball took a bounce into the 1-3. Watch it hit the lane.
He definitely gripped hard early.
Yep, it bounced.
Yeah, it did.
You know what? It's probably going to rip if we laid it down, so good idea. Gary, as you'd expect, bringing that in. Not quite, but we're getting close to finding ourselves a start frame. We haven't won yet. Another 3 out of 4 there.
Parker's putting himself in good shape. Keep this ball in the lane, and he's already got 400.
Yeah, that's a good spot to be in. They have it through 25. Look, you're getting the upper 400s. Yeah, I don't think he's not quite on pace to reach 500 yet. That's going to require some multiple strikes, but a very short approach. Very short 4 steps. Pull that one a bit. Yeah. 6 on gives him an 89.5. And already at 405 through 25 frames. Pretty pitch from the boss. He said, I own these lanes, I own these pins, and so does my ball.
I see we have it, Chris Loftenmeyer in chat.
Oh, and that is Pam Zorin. Thank you for watching, Pam.
Parker for the 10. Take 2.
Set up for 8. 97 through 6. 413 with 4 frames to go in this game. He can wood out for 450, which is a great position to be in.
Hey, if I'm there tomorrow, I'm going to be happy about it.
Me too. I'm just hoping I hit it eventually. I don't know what frame it'll be. It's hope I hit 450, you know. Well, I hope. Chris lasts for a double and would be much needed. Well, he's going to get it. Hey, a little pretty carry on the 5-7. Looks like another rip.
Oh, exactly like this last one, too.
5-7 off the wall. And a much needed double.
Gary White, can you squeeze a few more out?
He did. Doesn't get any better. Gary's kind of stood up out of that shot. I don't know if he was off balance or he didn't like the release.
I'll get an 8 count out of it.
Frame. Gary going to be 76 and a half. Gary with a okay total of 265, a little behind the pace. About 2 marks behind the pace.
Alright, Todd's going to fire off first on his strike.
Todd right around the pace, but not this game, so leaves a strong second half. It's 4 double. Maybe.
A little heavy.
And flyback leaves him with a 7-9.
Yeah, didn't get enough left to right action. Too much front forward back on that ball. It's unfortunate. A lot of house and that would actually get pretty well.
Seeing the way the pins do scatter, it makes me think I almost should embrace that. My urethane tends to shoot pins off pretty fast. And I could just scatter them.
That's an interesting break for Parker, though. That was a left side pocket hit, and he hit the left side pocket all right.
Yes, very heavy. Right?
Yeah, it was a little heavy on that pin.
Dave jumped out the 2-pin. Leaks it a little wide right. Todd with a 9. Waiting on the ball to come back. Maybe letting Gary fire here. There.
We found the balls. Safety pitch. Safety pitch. Coward.
That was too safe. Gary up on lane 10. 85 through 6. It's just beautiful. Can't do about it. It's art, folks. It's art. I don't know how else to say. That is efficiency of motion right there. There is not a hitch in that swing anywhere.
Slap on the double and half, all on left.
Well, we're talking about a safety pitch. That's not a bad one.
I think that one took a funny bounce on it again, too. It looked like it hit the lane and it kicked left.
If he does get the ball out on the lane a little bit. One, 3, 6, 9. And as I said, you can get away with shooting it on the other side.
Pin spray off that sideboard. Alright, Kristoff got himself right back in the game.
Gets him back to 88 plus in the 7th. Still got plenty of work to do. Oh, Mark's Parker finding that pocket again. First strike since the 3rd frame. And very short 4 steps. Almost no slide at all. Almost no follow through. Okay, 1 drop.
I was about to say, do we need a medic down there? There's a man down.
Yes, there's a man down. Second ball, going to look to go rescue. The man down.
Who was it that threw the
Oh, watch out.
Actually, you wouldn't chance. I bought with Dylan Henshaw on Thursday. He's having an awful first game. He's got 91 in the 9th. He's 5-7. So his first ball 5 minutes. Goes the second ball 7, hits 10.
Good.
My man couldn't hit the 5 pin to save his life.
I had about a 8-minute delay Wednesday night. Needed the 1-6 spotted for the mechanic accidentally reset it during an elevator jam. Needed it respotted. For all that weight, I hit the 6 pin off the right wall, off the left wall, and forward into the head pin for a spare. I turned around and gave him a right there.
It isn't nice what Ralph did there.
No, it was not nice.
That was not nice.
And this ball is not going to be any nicer.
If you pitch 3 for 5 bats.
Yes. 2 on 5 out. Chris 95 through 8, and still plenty of work to do to get back to the pace.
That's when you start running them back together.
Yeah, and it comes and bites you in the back. That's 2 on 5 out, and a red 2 no less. Of course, there's only one way to get a red 2.
No, I've seen one. Just one line. Don't ask questions.
I'm not going to. Don't plan on it. What up? And Gary with the 10. Gary now up to 379 in better shape. Actually, he's right around pace. Has yet to mark on the left lane. He lights out on the right lane. Todd finding the head pin again. Should get it to go. And that's how he's down. All right, here's Mark Parker for the double. Leaves the 6.
Came in a little bit heavy.
Spare here. Mark has a chance to be in the 150s.
Yeah.
Leaks it wide. So we'll be in the 140s with just a wood box. $132 through 9 for Mark. Here's Gary. He's loved that right lane so far, and not like it might change. That is the entire 3rd row plus most of the 4th row. Louth off the side. Leaves the 3-6. Chris sitting in 14th after 2 games on this squad.
That's a bit.
Yep.
Well, not much you can do with that.
Go 8 out. Okay, we're going to clean up here. 123 through 9, so Gary right around the pace he was the first 2 games. Mark Parker. Watch out. Spray one more. Yeah, there you go. That's how you know it's on a good ball. Off the side for 9. Todd for a big double late in the game. Needs a mark here to catch 130. Strike for the 140s. Great ball. 9 off the deck. Into that ball was close. Yeah, that's a very good ball. Mark will bang down that 4th pin. It's going to be 142 and a ball to go. Total of 458 and a ball. Todd there with Todd. Todd 126 and a ball to 409. So Todd right on the pace if he can just under if he strikes here on the fill. Okay. Mark about 4 marks ahead of the pace. That's the right spot for that. He ends up at 7 anyway. 149 game and a nice total of 465 for Mark Parker.
Heavy. I go putts for that.
6 more for Todd. 132. Total of 415 puts him, what do we say, Dave? About 421, 422 is where you want to be for 3. So 7 pins behind par.
If you're sitting 420, I'm feeling pretty good.
So we're looking at a cut last time we were here of 1125. The year before that, 1115. So right around 140 is over the last 2 years has been the number it takes.
Looking for some scores that have come in. Colin Zonic sitting at 425. He'll be bowling with us next game. Off with another split. Is that his 5th or 6th of the game? At least 5.
That is 5. Here's Gary. Oh, swisher.
Okay.
But comes off the fingers well, and that
That helps. That ball ran a lot of boards to the right.
But yeah, no hitch in that arm swing. Now punching down the 5 pin. That'll be another disappointing game in the 110s. Chris going to be in the 360s after 3. Just one big game away from catching back up to that 140 pace. Going to be 113 for Chris. Here's Gary. Another strike to get him into the 150s. Wow. Arguably better than the last ball.
We're going to need a runner for that.
That is going to be a runner. That's going to be a runner.
Okay, Zach, can I just start that pin?
No. You actually tried to get a rule passed that you would be allowed to. But it was voted down on the principle that you can't make rules for...
Yeah, this would be the only house where you would be doing that in.
That's right.
So, we're going to run it down.
We're going to wear some more rubber off the shoes. On the bell it goes, and back she comes.
All right.
42? Go with 41 or 41. Total of 406. That is a reasonable score. So looking at our scoreboard, you got Mark Parker sitting on top with 465. Huge 465. And Dave Marsh right behind at 462. I'm going to give him, his game just got completed, so you'll see that update when it flashes back to the top 10.
All right, I'm going to go to our break, and I'll make that scoreboard a little bit bigger so you all can see while we're waiting for them to shift on over. So we'll be right back.
We'll just go that big. And change to 4. I'm going to go take a look at the battery. On your phone or on your phone, right?
Yeah. Oh, you should be fine because you're connected up to Dave's laptop.
Oh, never mind.
Well, his Dave's laptop's still there.
You guys want a guest commentator?
So they put out Fred. Oh, we're definitely going to need guest commentators.
Oh, she got sex?
Yeah, we got Chad up there.
No, what you see? They really did look you guys up like that?
That was like that when we got here. They're setting the new standard.
1987. You have anything from 1987?
So Chris Ross just gave me 4 boxes worth of tapes I have not opened.
I need 1987 T-Bird. They're 5 stars. All of them on TV. Has to be.
I have to go through those boxes. Most of what I have opened right now is all 92. A lot of what I have is from 1992, but I'm still going through. I haven't opened up those boxes yet. I have no idea what's our new feature. My phone wirelessly hooked up on their TV with the live standard. We've been blown up right now. I'll go through when I get back. He just gave them to me Wednesday. I haven't had a chance to go through them.
Functionality. Buddy Taylor is like 4%. Buddy Taylor, Joe Williams, T-Bird, 87.
I'll see what I can. I'll go through those boxes.
We will make a very pleasant donation.
They're bold. We started. All right, I gotta make the scoreboard small. So. Just in time. All right, I cleaned up the scoreboard. What we got up top? Mark Roux, R-O-U-X. I was about to write Rark. Oh, that is a ball flyback. Am I replaying? Sure. Ball flyback. I believe Colin's in third right now. Yeah, 428. Dave Marsh is at 425. Excuse me, 425. Dave Marsh had his last game. He started rough, but he's still at 462. Mark Roux at 405. 405. Yep. What's Colin got? 428. 425. 425. I know we have a Jeff here. I don't know what kind of Jeff, but I know we have a Jeff. Am I going to have to look at the book? N-A-D-E-A-U. And he has 373. All right. Nadeau? NATO? Is it Nadeau? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. 4? Oh, no. Stacy Kelly, bottom right. K-E-L-L-E-Y. E-Y. Yep, okay. He's at 354. Now I can actually keep track of score. Yes. Stacy makes his Duck Pins Forever debut by ripping out the 1-5. Jeff makes his debut by ripping out the 6-pin. All right, we were up to a off and running here in Game 4. While you're waiting for them to finish this box, you can change to Game 4. Average first ball of 2.25. 3.25. A great spare attempt. We'll leave it open. Put the 4 there, darn it. Let's see, so our top 5, Parker, Marsh, Dunnick, Turcotte, Santoro. That would be our top 5 for now. And 3 of them ahead of the 420 mark. I would say that's about where you're going to have to be? I think so. So Stacy only had an 8 on the must foul or something.
Might have not seen it go off, but it could have been a foul. Second frame for Mark Rue. Good ball, 5-pin. Colin Dunick, no stranger to duck pins forever.
Got some work to do after that first frame.
Yep.
Gets it started, leaving
Start.
No, hold it. There wasn't any follow through on that pitch.
Oh, we'll bring it in. The dreaded 14 plus in the second. $10 for Mark.
Is that better or worse than the 10 plus in the third?
It's better. No, it's better. No. Stacy off left on his first ball, and over the 5 now. Jeff off right again. Huh? Left the front bucket. Took out both corner triangles and leaves the 1, 2, 3, 5.
This is a rare shot if I've seen one. Guess it goes like all the rest of them now.
Yeah. 5-pin still the hard pin on this shot. Hey, covers it. Go. That'll do. That'll do. Highland throwing the spare. Little light. We'll take the 7 count there, leaves a triangle. One more. Mark in the pocket. 5-pin up. Missed that last frame. Colin at the triangle, as you'd expect. Clean as can be. I think I may need to go adjust. Yeah, you can. Let's see, you got bumped.
Mark got the spare.
Yeah, probably just needs to be moved to the right. I don't even need to be rotated.
What about what it is?
Keep going. More? Excuse me, James.
Like a big moving block. Cool.
Keep going.
It's like great.
A little bit more. All right. I can go back. Keep the score here. Maybe. Nope.
Six for the 10. See what Jeff can finish out with here.
Ooh, full shot from Jeff. 3 on 7 out, kind of negates the spare. 29 in the third. Mark making his second single.
Mark's on a good first ball.
Yep.
He's throwing the good first ball.
And number 9. Different single pin to shoot at this time. Oh, foul. 4 box what? Yeah, we've already forgotten about it. Never even happened. 41 in the third for Colin on a hammer.
That pin's not on the belt? How?
Who knows, man? Could be a short belt.
Hey, Mark's on the 10. I know.
Number one follower to sign.
Stacy off the side for 7, 138. Jeff had a bit of an errant first ball up to this point. Nice break.
Don't let the robot command you. You have to get out of his way.
How would you do?
Jeff with the single. Got it.
Right. And Jeff finding a little bit of rhythm. 2 marks on the right lane. It's a nice shot for Stacy for 10. Nope. 5 points for Colin. That was going for a double there.
Right? Pick out that backhand.
Hey, there we go. It'll just be 8 though. Yeah, but that's a lot easier shot. Colin bangs down the 5, gets it back on the deck actually. 71 plus like that shit box. 4 box never even happened. 4 box, then spare 7, spare, strike, spare to get to 71 plus. Oh, no dice. Open frame for Mark Rowe.
4 minutes spent work of the game already.
It's a good lead. Favorable. Leaves the 1-3. Stacy yet to mark in the game. 354 for 3, so marks imperative. Spare pick with Jeff. Finds a head. Carries the 4-6.
Why not?
No slop in the 5th. Watch this 4-6 team in. Hop out. Unfortunate kick on the 2-punter for Stacy. Going to be all open to start this game. $10 for Stacy.
Mark's still powering away on that head pin.
Watch out once he starts getting the extra single to carry. It's his 4th 9-drop of the game. You guys got that one.
Can't miss them all, Mark.
5 breaks in this game, and he is 2 for 5 now in spare breaks. Oh, too heavy.
Right idea.
You know what? Colin had a 79 half of the 4 box. That's pretty good.
I believe we would take both.
We would. So clean it up for 10. I don't think he'll drop many more pins after the 6 he dropped in the first frame.
Well, I mean, he hasn't dropped any 6. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's going to drop many more. Jeff for the double. 7 pin's going to stand up. Very rude in that 7 pin. Quite rude. Inconsiderate. Stacy mixing him up. He's got a spare break. It's the 6 pin. His best first ball of the game so far. Jeff finding the rhythm. That's 3 marks in a row. He's got 69 at the half.
I'm the only one to go open last frame.
Is he going to go open this? No, he's not going to go open this. Not going to get left behind this time. That's a 5 off the wall. Get out of there. Mark Rue on the fill. That looks good. That was good. I used a 10 pin. With another 10 pin. There. Yes, I was just looking at that. Mark Parker is your leader for 3 at 465. It's good. All over it. Now 3 for 6 on breaks. Back to 50%. Well, you got to get to 50 to get over 50. That's it.
A wise man once told me that.
Ideally, he stays at 50% because he throws 5 strikes.
Perfect.
And we take it out. Again, we take those. Lane 8, Jesse Deach, utilizing a very, very active cushion. Wow, was it? That was the back pin he flew back. A 4 pin. What, maybe? Hey, there you go, Stacy. Stacy on the board again. Strike on spare. What's the last to fall here? How about the 4 pin? Oh, that's not good. By the way, I believe I just saw that you get a 2-colored flash for a spare conversion split. Then your flash is blue and yellow. The more you know. Well, he makes this. Oh, no, he did not. Right now is when you have to avoid the temptation to just get up and hit the ball. You gotta stay patient.
Is there audio on your phone?
No. Okay.
I'm grabbing like the whole conversation.
Yeah. Jeff with 94 through the 7th. Colin is the high score on the pair here, both in total pinfall and this game. 99 plus. Spare fill from Mark Rue. Oh, a good break. A light mixing hit leaves the 7th pin. Colin for the double. Got that one out a bit and gets rewarded for it in an unconventional manner. As Tommy Miller would say, nice ball, David. And as Colin Dunnick would say in his proverbial Connecticut accent, we take this. Mark, 3 in a row. Mark finding the strike. And is now over 50%. Mark 4 for 7 on spare breaks in this game. He has 7 spare breaks in 8 frames. Stacy for the double. Now that's a deuce. We still have yet to have a star frame despite these recent increasing in marks. Jeff off the side tries to read Colin's playbook, leaves the 1-7. Stacy's on a strike here, gotta hold pins. And it'll take 7. 83 in the 7.
Is he gonna throw the wood ball here? Nice cleanup for 10, and here she comes. We're up to 50 people today. All right. Over that 50 burger. Jeff did finish with 8 out for 102. Alan Dunnick for a triple. Gonna roll around. Time constraints. No, doesn't quite get the 8 count. It's a little weak on the sauce anyway. I don't think it was gonna knock anything else over. Colin's not worried about it. He's just gonna make the spinner anyway. Single pin, 2-penner strike. He don't care. 4 box what? 4 box what? That starts up for 4 box. He's got 147 in the count in the 9th. All right. Shot for Mark Root. That is 4 marks in a row after a 55 first half. With a count ball away from the 130s. And Mark for the 140s. Stacey Kelly on the pocket. Pretty ball. A 35 off the wall for Stacey.
All right, see if we can finally get that star flame from Jeff.
Come on, Jeff. We've got a 5 pin. We've got a chance. This is frame 39 of the evening. Just waiting for traffic to his left to clear. Yep. I heard him say. For the star frame. No. We'll wait a little while longer. It's a 3 marks playing and exact 3 marks playing on us. Guys are throwing 3 marks frame a lot of times on us. We can't catch 4 of them. Only 3. Jesse, look at that attempt. I thought the pin was supposed to leave on that shot.
So what do you think? Mark's going to go 9 spare this frame?
I have a funny feeling that it's going to be 9 on the first ball. I can give him a strike. I'm going to put it in. And by 9, I mean 9 standing.
Took that 9 out. No one saw that strike I put in there.
Colin will take the 9. Again, Colin had a 4 box to start this game and is a mark away from being at 600 through 4.
Seems good. Must be a pretty good bowler.
I mean, he is. He's got 2 of those star things. Nice try, Mark. We will be open. Colin covers it as you'd expect. And with a 4 box in the first, he is sitting at 166 plus in the 10th. He had no more than a double. That's a pro bowler right there. That seems pretty good. That's a pro bowler. 4 box and he's going to shoot 170. Did not drop a pin after that. His only miss, by the way, was a picked 2-pinner. Slams down 9 more. A brilliant professional 175 for Colin Dunnick. And a total of an even 600. Keep an eye on the scoreboard, see where that'll put him. Put him in a good spot. It's like. I'm going to be over Dave as well. Dave's having a tough game. Stacy finishing strong in this game. I heard somebody ask for a mix. Well, they got themselves a mix. That's how it's been with no chance. Jeff, we're going to get some wood here. Shoot 120. And we'll do exactly that. 120. Stacy for another one. Oh no. That hurts. Cuts a deuce there. We'll be just short of 490. A couple guys coming on this next pair. They are a couple frames behind, but
Yeah, I'm debating taking the camera with this group and then just taking it there. I think leave it where it is for now. Oh, there's good news and bad news. Bad news is he doesn't have to throw a ball.
bad news is it's short.
Yeah.
Alright, so once this game processes in the computer, which it should have just, you do see Colin is up top now with 600.
Mark right behind him.
535.
535, not bad because
Oh, no,
other people ain't done right. All right, I'm just gonna go turn the camera to the left. I'm gonna go commercial right now, but I'm gonna just turn the camera to the left so we can see the end of the next group coming through.
What are we doing?
I'm just gonna turn the camera to the left so we can see the group on the left. Sure. And I'm gonna go ad break, so we'll be right back, homies. So those of you who didn't leave, welcome back.
Thanks for never leaving.
Thanks for never leaving. I appreciate it. We'll say a quick personal note. Quality assortment of snacks. Replica the crew here at Highland Bowl. Candy, Gatorade, water. For the commentary crew. Even, this is a really smart one. They left us chapstick because we're going to be talking a lot and our lips might get dry. Very thoughtful gesture. Appreciate it. Connecticut treating us well the last couple times we've been up here. I am going to clear out the scoreboard. I might as well just turn it off for now. Good idea. Eddie, is there a dress code for Pro Tour? There is, but it's shifted to be a little more casual, especially on the qualifying days. I think you still can't wear jeans. That's cool. But they have lightened up on shorts. You can wear shorts now. They just have to be kind of dressy as shorts.
Right.
Like golf shorts.
Yeah, like golf shorts.
Skinny Cat, where are you based out of? So this house is in Cheshire, Connecticut.
Right.
We are based out of Maryland and basically Carroll-ish County-ish, Frederick-ish County-ish. So somewhere between that area and Frederick, we'll call it there. And we just like Howard County, except we're never in Howard County. Basically. It ends up somewhere. Yeah. We end up in a river in Ellicott City. Yeah, that sounds about right. Probably more like Howard County, but we never actually get there. A nuke from John Acres. A lot of firepower on that pair coming up. Yeah, they're still in their fourth game. We'll bring them back over for the fifth game, and then we'll move the camera down, and we'll probably catch whoever is in midway through the fifth game. Not a lot of big scores on that pair yet. A lot of striking potential. Connor Wiener has shown up. Connor, Ka-chow.
Oh, yeah, good shout.
There you go, Connor. Take the mic. We gotta get Connor Wiener a mic here.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? The Wiener has entered Highland. I have Lightning McQueen Crocs on.
Oh, we want to actually see Connor?
No, not the replay, you dingus. There he is. What's going on? Wiener in the building. Ah. Yeah. What's going on, peeps? How are we doing this fine evening? I heard they set you up a beautiful cake. But all these snacks, chaps. Well, you and snacks go along with you, Nick.
Oh, I'm trying to pace myself. They gave him so many snacks, so it doesn't fit anymore.
Well, did it fit before? No, it's an XL. Wow. You had like 3 X's that, you might be in the ballpark. Let's go, Nick.
I think it was a subliminal message from the folks at Cheshire. But I'm excited. We're 4 games down.
Okay.
28 games to go.
28 games.
Total of 32 games.
The fact that you guys are doing all qualifying too is huge.
What it really means, is
in the life.
We're losers. Really, is what it means. We are absolute sober losers.
Sober losers. You guys aren't even drinking. God.
I don't. We're not even doing. We're not Gary Thorne. We don't drink while we stream.
Yeah, but Gary Thorne is a goat.
Yes.
Well, I'd imagine so.
Yeah. Gary Thorne once did play-by-play for Candlepin Bowling. Really?
Play-by-play? I can't imagine that's enjoyable. Play-by-play for Candlepin. And
Color commentary, whatever it was. Gary Thorne once covered Candlepin Bowling.
Alrighty then. That's a new one. All right, so give me the scoop. Who's separating themselves from the pack? Who's not?
Mark Parker is 604 is the high, and then you got Colin Dunnick at 600. Par right now is looking at about 561 to 552 would be par for what I think the cut is going to be.
Okay. We're at game 5 now.
We're going to be going into game 5.
Going into game 5.
Basically, if you're pacing at the 40 mark, you're competitive.
Okay, so
that's not me basing it off of this squad as much as it is 2 years previous.
Hot seems to be hitting well already. Now, remind me, is this place wood or synthetic?
Based on the fact that the ball goes,
Then there's my answer.
yeah,
Oh boy.
injected wood. You will learn the hard way, sir, that you should not loft the ball in this bowling ball.
Off the ball. I just put a little bit more air under it that you should.
A little bit of fingers.
Yeah, a little bit of hi-ya, you know?
Mm-hmm. And then this bowling center will say, ding dong, say hi to the 6.
Yeah,
I recommend that you lay the ball down, because if you lay it down and get it to the right spot, it will hit like a truck.
okay, yeah. The Duel touched me last weekend. It was not very fun. But you know, hey, you live and learn.
Take that experience,
Sure.
and adjust accordingly for this service.
Okay. All right.
Would be the recommendation.
Well, he just
Also, don't finish 25th like I did the last time I was here.
25th.
They take 24.
Well, you are king alternate after all. Yep. I'm still shocked that you have not started putting alternators on your back of your shirt yet.
Well, not going to go there.
You know, I feel like that was just not necessary.
What do we got here for Ken Thomas? Is this a wall banger?
Oh.
For this.
He pitched for 10. Anyway.
So, firepower high on this pair coming in for game 5. And we're game number 5 out of 32. Scores not as high yet, although some of them just caught doubles.
I see that.
You like a double and a strike.
That is my favorite thing about this place is the scoreboard.
You like that we have it?
Yeah. How do you guys? Oh, you guys have a separate
I have
camera.
my phone over there.
Oh, well then, you guys are getting real tech savvy.
Little crop job.
I'm not even gonna.
That's why we don't crop from a secondary cam, because then it would just be my head. Pretty much already is.
Yeah, I'm shocked that you can still not see your head almost from behind the camera.
It's a big giant head, and we love it.
It is. You know, I'm not that bad.
This is John Zekas for the triple, by the way.
Dude, I think he got it. I feel as though there was no doubt in that one.
I think the head pin landed in Rhode Island.
That may have been the case. Although I'm no expert. They have the totals on the side too.
Yes.
Do they always have that?
At this house, yes.
Yes. You know, I feel as though, as far as technology goes, other houses should kind of follow suit because this is nice.
Yep. Just just scrape up your $250,000 and
Yeah. Why not? You just hey, you know.
Listen, if you can afford your car insurance, you can afford this scoring.
Okay, you know, again, I just feel as though we didn't have to go there, but we decided to go there anyway. So, you know, I'm wearing Lightning McQueen Crocs, right? And they light up. And Phil Dix looks at me and goes, yeah, those are definitely going to catch on fire, too.
So I said, hey, after the Pop Witten at Mount Airy in July, I want you to go down back with me and just run your hand across the machines, and then we're going to see what happens. After this one,
Going to ignite. I can tell you that. You know how much talent it takes to have to run in the gutters like that and not sprain your ankle?
it requires young tendons.
Something that you do not have?
I do for now. It's just that they're going to have a finite life cycle due to the load they're under their flat surface.
Well, yes.
They have to endure 80 frames of it tomorrow.
What shift are you going tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning, David will do the coverage. Then I will cover the afternoon. David will do the ball.
Oh.
It's a little swapper there.
It is a little... The afternoon shift is packed.
Yes, and I think some good bowlers tonight, but after bowling finishes at the 8:30 squad, people on the 1:30 shift are really going to know where they're at.
Oh, absolutely.
Including live statistics game after game.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I think you get to 11:45, 11:50, I think, is where you're going to need to be in order to...
The last two cuts here are 11:15 and 11:25.
Really? Oh, no wonder I made it last year because it was so low.
It doesn't make sense. You guys with us next year on Wednesdays?
You know, that is a conversation we're going to have to revisit for another time.
Please go. You guys with us Wednesdays next year?
Probably.
That's okay. I appreciate the honesty.
I'll go with yes.
I know you ain't.
As long as let me be captain and give me a whole thing.
This guy made it here and his car didn't come.
Imagine that. Why is that everybody's
Get out with his Crocs. I'm going to get out.
What's wrong with your car?
He's got to deal with Dynaco for his shoes.
Right.
Dynaco.
Right.
Dynaco blue.
Hey, good chick, good chick.
Halloween is bowling Bible. That's going to be their catchphrase. Coach, here you go.
No, that's right. You made the cut last year. You drove home with everybody was mad. They
They're not exactly mad. It was just more or less, everybody didn't make it, and everybody was happy for me because I made it, and then I proceeded to go 0-5.
Microphone?
Microphone.
Let's get a filter thing on
Go on, microphone. And
Are you commentating on this?
I am.
You commentating.
He's doing a little bit of fill for us.
I'm doing both, you know. We'll wait for the change to each to the three pinner. I don't know. The guy's automatic.
And John Zegas, by the way, 172 in a ball. Connor, call the final shot for me.
172 plus in the 10th. What will he do? Into his very slow delivery. He delivers. 10 in the pit, ladies and gentlemen, for 182 for a total of 583. Nice job. Thank you. I practice that in the mirror every day before I go to work. For that specific moment, exactly. You know what I practice in the mirror every day? I don't want to know. I'll take a grilled cheese cravings box. I'll take a Happy Meal or 5. I'll take one of each Happy Meal. Anyway, we're going to get the camera re-rotated once Ken Thomas is done here. And we're going to rotate over to 9 to 10, and we're going to get you game 5. That's how that's going to go. And can we somehow install that whenever I throw a strike on that pair tomorrow, we can play the Price is Right theme song? Copyright.
Definitely copyright.
No. Duck Bench Forever members are going to have to pay $89.95 a month so we can afford the Price is Right song. That is just pricey. What is your membership now?
$10.
Okay, we're not greedy. Oh no. By the way, if they're on YouTube right now, they should be clicking the join button and becoming Duck Bench Forever.
At least
Absolutely.
subscribe button. It doesn't cost you anything.
No, it's not. Just the thing. It's a big red subscribe button that you can just click. Isn't everybody clicking big red buttons? Even if it's not red, click it. Agreed. Actually, because you could have dark buttons. Yeah, but if it says if the red button says unsubscribe, then don't click that one. We don't like that. But then we're bowling from just for. We're going to switch over to a more formal coverage of Game 5. Is it bad that I've been bowling in Pro Tours for about a year now and I still don't know what the entry is off the top of my head? $135. $135? They raised it $5? $10 off 2 years ago to cover the $10 lineage.
Being told that you sound very muffled.
I do? Is it me or is it him? Nice game, by the way, sir. I called your final shot. I don't call your final shot.
He said your mic sounds very muffled. I'm about to mute it.
Oh, is this better? I feel as though they're taking it out of my shirt and holding it like a legitimate microphone may maybe do a little bit better.
All right, I'll make some adjustments. David can raise the sound on this.
Well, you know, this is why we have technology. I feel like I could always
Somebody was
check
watching
myself
Zika
to
said
see
the sound muffled.
how.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Steve Mollicone just texted me, just saw you on my TV and I'm not feeling good already. Got me sick through the TV. Insert F1 here. I got a filter now, see? Good one. Which is not true. I don't get Steve sick every time he's here. He's just got really bad luck. It's just a terrible, terrible analogy.
I'm going to pull that down.
For the camera.
Oh, and in other sports news, the Capitals are down. Shocker. Oh, sorry. I don't care. Is the mic on?
What's up, sir? You leaving? Okay.
Sir. Well, you know, I'm trying to be respectful.
Yeah, you did.
It's not because you're old, Bucky. It's like, you know, just respect.
You're going to have to deal with him every Thursday in the summer.
Oh, great. I'm so excited. I'm actually really excited for that league.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for that league.
It's good lit.
Yeah. Like, all of my friends are doing it, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not?
All right. All right. Game 5. Let's get it on. Only 28 games to go. Woo! That's it. Woo!
Giggles. These socks came in a legging McLean Gibbet as well. Get your Gibbets at Crocs.com.
Nice. Not sponsored. But hey, hope you enjoy them before they catch on fire.
Dude, they're fire retardant, I think.
You should go find it.
Nice.
Do you guys have any sponsors?
It says one player.
That's a week by week, month by month basis.
Yeah.
All right, who's going to get us started here? We got John Zekas, left lane, with a 583.
Zekis?
Yep. Below that, Ken Thomas, 580. Yep, 583. Trey, 583. Below that, Ken Thomas, with a 567. Easy math. Yep. Jesse Deach. No I in the first name. Yep. Yep. 574. With 574. And Jeff Perrault. Okay. I could have. ERRAULT. I think it's EARUT. Yep, that. Okay. Not look right. It is right. Nope. AULT. No. ULT. Yes. And Jeff Deep starting out with a strike. And Jeff Pearl has a total of 508. 508 after 4. Yes, that's correct. We've seen worse. You can bring it back. It's just a solid 200 game. Brings it back every time. I mean, he needs. Think about it. He needs like 615 to be competitive. Just throw the one big game and don't think about the pace. That's where I've learned. Stop thinking about the pace. Just throw the big game. And then Jeff Pearl's going to start out with a 9 drop here. That's a good 9 drop. It's a great 9 drop. It leaves the 9 pin. Ken, one of those who carries on the great tradition of Ken's in duck pin bowling, like Ken Sherman, Ken Crossman, Ken Thomas. Also, this will be the last game before we go back to joining matches we've already seen. We'll probably join the game in progress. Yeah, it's probably going to be in progress. We'll probably join Turcotte, Parker, Wow, that group. Ooh. Yeah, we should.
Good attempt. Open frame for Ken. $9. Still, we have to have a star frame. We're now entering frame 42 of the evening. We have yet to have a 4 for 4. We actually didn't even have a 3 for 3 when we had 3 bowlers on the. I feel like we did. Maybe we did. We haven't had 4 for 4 yet. True. Star frame. John Zeke is coming off $10. That's pretty. Very pretty 5 off the wall. Ching. Jesse Beach for the double. That can spin between those two? Replay, baby? Let's see. It did. It really did. It went right between the 3-6. And then in front of them. We'll see a pin slide between two, but spin between two is very rare. It's almost luck more than it is anything else. Of course, that's luck. Oh, okay. Open frame. I ran a bit on him. And Jesse will clean up for 9 on, 10 out. Ding-da-ding. And Ken Thomas dropping the hammer, leave the 10 pin. Which for the real score on the pay at 508, but not drastically off the pace that it's insurmountable. Starting out the spare in this game, here's his fill. Not let go of ball, Jeff. Yeah. Got a little hitched on the arm swing there, 5 count. Jeff very likely to be watching this game back later on the next day or two. So we'll be analyzing the releases as we are. This is the 1-3-6-10 with the 8 in back. That ball going wide right. Yeah, when he did his backswing, that ball was behind him, and he chucked that ball behind him. It's very hard to throw it out straight. There's a lot of twisting that has to be executed exactly right. How much? 8 box for Jeff, 23 in the second. Still no star frame. Would like to see a double here. John dropped one last game. It was in a triple. Triple for John. En route to the 182 game. At 583 total puts him fairly far up there. We got a few more people going in. The Southerners have a rack. John Vegas for the double. Tug left, 1-3-6. Jesse a 7 pin. Get right in the house. We should interview it. Should we? No. Spare for Jesse. For John. Alright, this group was started off pretty tough. All put in pretty good games last game. Jeff Bolt in his third. He's in the pocket. There he goes. John Zega's third place after 4 games with that 583 total. way through the middle for depend on his fill shot. Going for it. Get it. One back there. That's an incredible effort. Hands up for 10. And a 32 through 3. John Zekas taking a little extra time on this one. Working on a spare. Pins got blanked. Why is the sweep moving? Why is the sweep moving, David? It's 10. It's 10. He's on 10. It was so fast, didn't pick up where the ball went. I don't know where the ball went. The ball is in the parking lot. It's gone right through the back of the building. Jesse Dietz working on the spare. That's good. Okay, flat hit. 5-9. Gives him 47 through the third. Eight on for the spare. No trouble. 3 out of 4 for Jesse is all the way open. He picked 2 pinner. Kenneth going to the middle last time. This group is doing very well in the scoring. Yes. Make up 3 of the top 5. And squeeze that last one down. Oh, that's not Ken is going to be okay with a 6 count there. What up, Doc? I noticed. Don't worry, we got that good ball on. Jeff Bolt for the double. Has a chance. Just doesn't finish. He's got to play very tight and direct to the pocket, otherwise that ball's never coming back. Pretty shot. Can't put spares there, David. Spare gotta go there. Try to get another down this one. First time. Haven't done it on a Friday in a while, folks. I haven't done it on Sunday in a while. I have. What? Done commentary on a Sunday? Maybe. Dave said he hasn't done it in a while. I'm like, oh, I have. That's all right. You got paid to do it, though. You covered our match. In the Who Stinks Less contest. No, he didn't. That's right. That was Jay Davis. That's going to be a 9 for Jeff. Oh, better.
In September, we're going to the next dash.
Line off the deck to Jesse. Jeez. Dustbuster couldn't clean that deck as fast as he did. Give a double, John. This can spare pull it.
Hey, now it's you while you're
Come back. No. That's full on. I'll finish 9. Yeah, 73 half, not too bad. Just I feel like it could have been more. Jeff in the fifth. Heads left, just a bit outside. It's frame for Ken on a spare. Wide right. That doesn't get any break. 4-7-10.
Almost rather miss the head pin with how light he hit that.
Well, you take the 7 count. Good recovery ball for Jeff. Leaves the 5-8. Tough for 10, a 2 mark 58. Similar for Jeff, a 2 mark 59. Six frame for John. Leaves a triangle on a white hit. Not the normal place you leave a triangle. A little unconventional. Bring it there. I feel like you'll see that a lot here. People trying to shoot on the right side and push the ball out further to the right than they want. Okay. Yeah, I think Jesse will take that. Didn't look like a great hit. I think a mix out. It's how many? Yeah. 10 for John Seekers. Ken Thomas and Jeff Gold stepping up, looking to have a better second half than the first half. And 6 for Jeff and an ugly split. I watched Kobe leave this on the pocket. Like a clean shot. High and tight. And yeah, he also runs into trouble. Into the danger zone. Great attempt. Such a great attempt.
There's not much better you can do on that
He
ball.
leaves the 9. 4-6 for Ken. Oh yeah! With the ball, John Gorman style. Watch this flip in right wall, ball off the cushion, John Gorman style. Whoa!
Hey, John D'Antonis. So you guys got both my t-shirts. What else did we get?
Scarborough side, pretty sure we've both eaten all.
He's probably ate both.
Chapstick, Gatorade, water bottle. I don't know what that's for. Doritos.
So last time I recall, I get it. Last time I recall, water and electronics took the ball.
That's all right.
Water in my car don't get. Not me in my car don't get.
You keep a fire extinguisher in your car?
You know, the funny thing is, I believe that my dad actually put my car.
Well, it is Jesse Beach. Double. Extinguishing the pins. John Zekas, 7th frame. A bouncer. He's hoping for just 5 here. Hit the dead one. Hit the dead one. He can't. The computer did it for him. 7th frame for Jeff Pearl. In the pocket for light. Get one more favorable break. 2-7. 5-pinner for John. No. Yeah, hit 3-pin. He thought that ball was going to get there. I think he's looking out of the lane bed, wondering why the ball's bouncing on him. 2-7 for Jeff.
Let's go.
Nice shot. There it is. That's a little better. John cleans up for 10, 93 through 7. Ken Thomas on a spare. Good ball. We love that one. Like, really love that one.
Oh, Grant. Let me run it. Run it.
We're going to be up all night already. 567 for 4, by the way, for Ken Thomas. Puts him in the top few. Oh, great. 10 covers. A very tight scoring here between John Zekas, Ken Thomas, and Jesse Dietz. It's relatively close. 26 pins separating them. John Zekas on and open. One more. And doesn't get it. 7-8. This is a big ball for Jesse. You're going to see a lot of emotion out of him if he carries this one. He's got a 76 half. It was a missed single. Now he's got 2 strikes in the 6 and 7. Here we go. It was there. 10 pin. On about. I don't think it is. Good try. 9 again, girls. 9 again. Oh. How's it going, Colby?
Yeah, good.
How was the drive down?
It's alright. Not bad. Hit a little bit of traffic on GW. What else is new?
We took cabins. GW was a little backed up. Did you see Connecticut state flag?
Yeah, the roadwork.
Under construction?
Yeah. Roadwork, man. I sure hope so. Alright,
Mark Parker was the high through 4, 6 up 4. You got
I think he's got
748. Yeah, you got Mark Parker, Colin Dunnick, Todd Turcott, Jesse Deach, Ken Thomas, and John Zekas all have pretty good scores too. Yes, it is.
It's still different places.
Yes. So there's a Deadwood cycle even though he missed a single. That's just an insult to injury.
That's the thing I hate. I've been single. I just want to throw my ball and get off the lane.
It's at that time. Yep. Right around 7:08 is where he wanted to be through 5 games. He's got 2 frames to work with to be over the pace.
Yeah. What was it last year?
11:25 and it was 11:15 the year before that.
Get the 1140s. You're
20. If the cut gets a little higher, you're like 11:35 or something. I'm hoping to not finish 25th like I did last time.
Yeah, that would be ideal. Would definitely help.
11-11 with 100, 8 games.
That's good.
Actually, it was not good.
For all the people back home, I do remember in North-South one year.
Nope. No.
Nick Lloyd did a strike to win, and he hit the 6-9 on the first ball.
Some people would call that anti-clutch.
Yeah.
Let's give a shout out to these Duckman Forever guys. I mean, coming up here, videoing all 32 qualifying games.
And 32 games total, including match play. But this is game 5 of 32.
Okay.
24 games of qualifying.
My bad. 32.
I know math wasn't your strongest subject.
2 games of everything. But, yeah, and they're balling.
Yes.
So
Hopefully one of us makes Sunday.
hopefully both of them makes I have to have that problem of finding somebody to do commentary.
That would be a problem. By the way, did you see that my phone is over in the front desk with live updates of the standings?
Yeah, see now, like that. Big ball.
8 off the deck to John. Gives him 111 for the 8th. Jesse setting up with 134 for the 8th, and he's missed 2 singles. And picked the 2-pinner. Every first ball has been 8 or better. Pull that one a little. I think it jinxed them. Announcer's jinx. 6 off the side. No. Jesse Wall doesn't get there. Jesse will also be open in the 9th. John going to clean up for 10, 121 through the 9th, and 704. He will be ahead of the pace. We have John's scoreboard. John had a 10 box in the 8th frame, not a spare. There we go. And 10 for Jesse. There we go. And Thomas. A Sherman shaker. Goodbye. See if Jeff Pearl can do more of the same. Oh, they all fell over. I did not see how that happened. I looked away and almost did the strike thing. Okay, all right. Jeff says thank you very much. He's also probably wishing that was a frame earlier when he was on a fair count. John finishing up this game unopened. So heavy? Can you get one of them? 2 of them? Any of them? Nope, none of them. Tough center shots are a pretty good start this game. Oh, he missed a couple breaks, if I recall correctly. Missed a 2-pinner in the 9th. I think he had a 3-pinner in the 6th he thought he had and he missed. A little light, Jeffy. I'll take that. Open frame. John a little disappointed in this game after started out fairly well. He has not marked since the 4th. 310 for Jesse. Jesse already in the 720s. And he's open. Yeah, that's a second or third time this game was pushed to the right side. Yep, and Jesse took the last 3 frames of it. A 122 for John Zegas. Gets him at 705. Right around the pace, averaging 141. I'll put him just behind Todd Turcotte at 708.
Where you know?
And nice game for Jesse, 154. Probably feels like it could have been more. 728 through 5, and average of 145.
My mom's in the hospital, right? And she's like laying for surgery. And she's like, "Are they broadcasting at all?" I was like, "I think they're broadcasting Sunday." I was like, "Holy shit, they're broadcasting the whole thing." And she's like, "She's like, need anything?"
No, I'm good.
They're not very good this year.
Well, we made a good run.
Jeff going for the double there, leaves the 10 pin. A good ball for a double. Ken Thomas had the 5 pin. Ken is not going to count. That's tough. You hit that, you're throwing a pretty good game. You miss it. You're not quite at 130. Oh, it counted it. Well, because the ball flew back off the cushion.
Yes.
Okay.
Goodbye to the viewers of Duckpins Forever.
See you around. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Jeff goes spare.
Blue goes spare. Is it 9 count? Spare. We're good. We're good there. Jeff looking to salvage as many pins as he can here. And 9 more gives him 128, 1 pin over what he was averaging through 4. A total of 636. Ken Thomas will be just short of the 700 mark, 45. Yeah, around 700 to 705. 705, we think, around what you want to be for the pace. For Ken to throw this last ball, and then we'll go on break and move the camera over. I see we got the runner down there to get the pin set.
My car doesn't catch on fire everywhere I go.
But your shoes welded down. All right, so after 5, we have Mark Parker still in the lead. 7. Is that even the right thing? Let's see. I don't even. It'll flip here in a second.
I don't even think that was the right pin he was throwing at.
It was.
Was it 5?
It was.
I thought it was a 10.
Nope. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and make this bigger and go to ad 748. So in an ad break, and then I'm gonna move the camera down, and guess who we're gonna watch? Parker's at Mark Parker and sets off. All right. I tell you what. Do you want me to work on the scoreboard while you do that? Yeah, go on ahead.
Find something light.
If you don't mind, I was gonna put the camera right over here to watch them. Do you mind moving the posters quicker? You can sit here, it's not a problem. Just need to center it. What? I'm not gonna just turn the camera from there. That's got a little further to the right. Watching everybody, come on. Just trying to place it in the right spot. I don't want to learn that one. Should work. Is that good, Nick? Dave's not here.
You guys go, team.
Alright, that'll work.
Audio is slightly.
Okay, good. We turned down the camera. It was a little less hot on the camera. Which makes us hotter. Louder.
Oh, no. That's not right. Spare from both.
Nope.
Spare. 9 for Ralph and 9 for Gary.
9 for Gary. Alright. Anytime we have to do the long range walk pass, gotta pay attention, David. Parker. 12. You put the totals in already?
Yes.
Don't worry about that then.
Except for Todd. Okay. Todd and Gary go wrong. Todd is 708. And Gary's on the second page. Todd is 708. Yep. And
Ooh, Parker, that wasn't fun.
Gary 669. $7 for Todd.
Alright, I think everything's up to date and good and gooder-ish. I mean, I don't know what Mark's throwing at. I wouldn't want to throw at it either.
But yeah, Chris on a spare, Gary's on an open here. Gary's actually on a missed single.
Yeah, alright.
Leaves 3-6.
Good looking ball.
Nice ball from Lau. 5-5.
Ooh, almost fell.
Gary off the mark.
I kind of sidearmed that pitch a little. Oh no. Ball just doesn't look like it's tracking the way this thinks it's supposed to track.
Yeah, he's running into some rough scores tonight. 649 actually isn't horrible, but definitely should have had better by now.
Actually, kind of rough stuff for all the bowlers on this pair.
Yeah, actually. See if they can turn it around. Mark Parker on 16 and Todd on 15.
Big game down there. I think it was Dave Marsh.
It's not a big game, actually.
Oh, okay.
He's 5 over his box.
Oh,
I think they're just trying to get him motivated.
well, meanwhile, Mark Parker.
Strike. Todd Turcotte. Not a strike, but a 5. But these guys move off camera and they go star frame. Ooh, very errant shot there from Todd.
Words up. That was Jesus was coming out of my mouth. Like that's a 5-pin shot. Hit the 7-pin.
Any 200s? Not yet. Nope, we have 182 with our high game. Oh, Todd, $6. So after 6 games, want to be around 845.
How many gifts? Chris is going to take 2 gifts. It looks like. Another middle of the lane triangle.
Yeah.
Seems to be a theme here on light hits.
Makeable for Gary, though. Chris, come on, bud.
Oh, no.
Mavs having a tough go of it tonight. Yeah, that's a good sideboard up there. Takes it for 10. Nice spare for Gary. I believe Mark coming up on, I think that's 18. I think they're waiting on a reset. He's on a triple right now. On 13, waiting on a foul light correction. Oh, okay. I'm gonna actually tilt the camera down because I don't want it showing those TVs. Okay. Seventh frame for Todd. He's on 16. Tough game here. 52 through the 6. Just tilt it down a little bit. And through the middle. Yeah, sit there. You gotta keep scoring. Yes, that is the hard part.
That's why Nick's not doing it.
That's correct. This is true until 1:30 tomorrow.
Kobe never told you the caveats down there working down the yard. You got lunch for $5.70. It's a buffet. Oh, got him thinking that.
It changes things. Changes things. All right. Looks like they're all going to wait for that foul light to get finished up. So I'm going to get into my bag of Doritos. So if you hear the crunchies, you know what? I'll join you on that. That would be David. You know what? I'm just going to mute us. Cheers. Work the wait for Mark Parker. That's a double. I'll let you talk, and I'm going to take off my mic. Okay. Hot off the mark on the triangle. Gives him an 8 box and 60 in the 7.
Why so spare? Hey! My two favorite a-holes. There they are. Love it. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, there we go, Ralph. Finds that pocket, finds the carry. $9 to Gary. Giving him 93 in the 7th. Running into some low scores here. Mark Parker stepping up on 16, working on a double. At 52 in the fifth, but then put up a double in the sixth and seventh. So this is an important count ball. Ouch. The red 2. 1-5 only. Todd off the side in his 8th frame. Just the head pin standing. Mark, good count, tried to make it.
Good 8 from Mark there. Get some pins back. I was looking like a pretty tough game there for a bit.
Uh-huh. Yes, stop the bleeding for now. Todd stops his bleeding as well with a spare.
Oh, that was spare?
Oh, that's the blue light, David. The blue light.
The blue light? All right. I got you. I see what you're putting down.
It is actually a helpful visual. A $10 for Mark.
Spraying for
Off the side for the 9-10. That's harsh. Chris Lauf for a double. He really needs it. 10 pin. Sideboard? Good effort. Looked like he was trying to play the sideboard there. Chris Lauf for the $20. He's got it. $9 for Gary.
I'm trying to string together a few marks here. Try to keep the score up. It is looking like kind of killer right now.
Yeah.
Pulls it a bit. These are makeable, but not wanting to leave. Want to leave.
It's the 1-6-7. 7 count on the spare. I could be looking to catch one good mark here for 130 game, 2 marks for 140. Good ball. Good ball there, 7 pin. Todd missing left. Mark Rue on a nice game off to our left. 147 plus in the 8th.
Yeah, I think it's past couple games. He's been slowly crawling his way up that leaderboard.
It shows. Especially this game with a big number being put up. It's going to be probably in the 170s at worst. It's a 10 for Todd. And spare for, I think it's only 10. 10 for Mark Parker. Sorry. Dueling 10s. Good ball. Good ball for Ralph. $20. His second in a row. And spare for Gary in the ninth. That'll help try to save the game. He's got a lot of work to do these last 2 games. Tenth frame for Mark Parker at 8:16 and a frame. Go to the middle. It's gonna be a tough game, but he banked up some pins already to go getting into this. Paul Monarca must have had a big 7th game. He's up to 1,008 for 7. I didn't notice what he was at after 6, but he must have had a big 7. Very tough game. Todd going to be double digits. Tenth frame for Mark Brewer on the left side of your screen. He's at 164 in the 9th. Single pin away from a possible 180 game. Todd a 96. Now, that junior or senior? Good point. Let's see which one it shows. It says junior. But I don't know if that means senior. That could actually be. I think it's opposite. I think it's senior then that's going well. Probably somebody around here knows. Right. As long as it's filled out correctly on their scorecards. Alf's going to have a good game here. Fortunately, he's so far behind, he's going to need kind of a miracle to bring it back. Oh, Gary. See what that was? 2 and 1. That's pretty. I mean, it's been big. All right, 8 more for Chris to finish with 140. Chris going to need about 350, 340. That's a lot of work. 340 the last 2. Oh, jeez. Gary 1-5. All right. That's it for that game. They'll be shifting over pretty soon. But Mark Brewer with 173, by the way, to get up to 819. He's fighting his way back. But we're going to go to ad break, if nobody minds. So we shall be right back. Peace. Who survived the ad break? Clear out the score sheet. What the heck? We got 2 games left tonight. Take my microphone off. Visiting tomorrow? Wait. Well, I'm here to track it down. Georgia? Okay. Leo, let me remember the we left at 8:30, we got here at 2:30, and we stopped once. Yeah. It's like after the show. Our whole weekend spent here. How'd that go? So, it's pretty far. Yeah. I just said if it's like, oh, I have to go. Huh?
Mark with the spray and pray. Heavy as can be. I gotta update totals. If you catch him, tell me. I'll be as much as I can here. You can always just try to read it down there whenever it comes by. Highland is 878. Jeff, NADEAU, is at 751. And Stacy, 819? 819. Yep. Stacey Kelly at 735. All right, there we go. All good. Not standing board. I believe they should be. I think they only have one more game left. This should be their last game. Yeah. Yeah, they're in their final game down there. So Carlsbad 7 is 10:08. That's Carl Senior, by the way. Yeah, that's Carl Senior. Nine out for Stacy. 10 out for Jeff. Outside Niatron here. And Mark Blue, coming off a big game 6, has a strike to start here. Still looks like Colin Dunnick and Mark Parker still balling very well. Yes. They should both be in the 1,000 after this game. Yes. Of course, we'll be keeping an eye on Colin. Juice there for Colin. Mark 6 on his first ball. Yeah, Mark's flying out there. He had a tough start, but pulled together about 3 or 4 good games in a row while we were away. Right. Maybe. Hey, there you go. And a runner. A natural runner. That'd be a runner anyway. Right. $10 for Colin. Everything but the two. I want you to think about that. Everything but the 2-8. Somebody chop. That's not what I want to call. Somebody chop. Just let me shoot the full rack. Maybe a pin fell over. I'm hoping a pin fell over, but it wasn't out of the gutter. Good ball, Jeff. Oh, great ball from Jeff. I don't know what took out that 10 pin, but that 10 pin looked like it got assassinated.
Great. We're almost a quarter of the way there. Random T-shirts they gave us that are definitely not big enough, but I appreciate the offers. Yeah.
They just say Bud.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I'm sure their distributor dropped them off or something.
Yeah.
All right. Third frame for Colin. Watch out. I think I'll take that. That's fair and reasonable. Mark Root. 2 marks out the gate. Trying to claw himself back towards this cut. Uh-oh.
That's not as bad as I thought it was.
Yeah, it's better than it could have been. It's 6. Does leave that corner pin over there. It makes it a little tougher. Well, Caps lost. I think that's about it. The game or the series? Both? They lost both.
There's one more game left, but they're down 3-0.
Okay. It's one of those doohickeys.
Oh, and I believe that was 10.
Yes. And 10 for Mark.
Oh, we need that spot if we can leave this stuff here. I think we can. I doubt anyone's coming in overnight.
Oh, yeah.
I think tomorrow is the real question. Can we leave this stuff here? Probably need to just pull it aside somewhere.
Right. There's a storage right over our shoulder there. I completely missed whatever Stacey Kelly threw. I noticed all the pins were gone. So we'll give him the strike. Ooh. A 20 bucks to boot.
Oh, and the Caps lost another defenseman, so we're down to our 13th defenseman, and that's not in.
Not a recipe for success when you're also down 3-0. Yeah.
Recommend keeping some of those guys alive. It's okay. I didn't think they were going to win this series anyway.
They're not very good. But there you go.
That said, I don't think the Rangers are that good either. They might have won the President's. Oh, look at that name. I think they're going to lose in the next round to whoever they play.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Carolina.
All right. Marco opened frame last time up, but 46 in the third. Trying to claw his way back. He is 43 pins behind Colin Dunning, who is first right now, I believe, after 6 games.
Oh.
Yeah, Colin is first after 6 with 878.
Parker just behind him.
870. Yeah.
Jesse just finished his and looks like he's just behind him too.
863. Yep.
He's 6 feet. He's 6 inches taller than me and probably about 50 pounds lighter.
Mark spare. Oh. Didn't like that line.
Tricky 6-pinner for Colin.
Oh, he hit that heavier than that.
No, he hit the 1-3 only.
I thought his ball was a little heavier than that had been.
Interesting.
Well, let's see if Colin can continue this 10 story with this ball.
Wow. No way. No way. Anything for 40 in the fourth, no mark. What a shot. 4-7-9-10 for the $10. That's that. Colin Dunnick. Colin Dunnick, you get our meaningless 10 award for the day. $10 of the day, and Jeff says I'll take all 10 in one. Stacy looking to do the same, by the way. He's going for a double. Wow. Good effort at it. What a phenomenal 10.
I want to bowl everything I can bowl. Yes. Yes. Because I got an email from Pam and Al. But that's pit stop. That's pit 7. So
I will say about this pace, though, is that we are 3 hours and 15 minutes into this, and in game 7. It's not bad. We are moving along, which is what you'd expect with double false ball. Yeah. Spare there for Stacy. All right, Colin, threw that magical pitch last frame. See what he does here. Wow. James. You running pins like it's your own place?
What? Oh, you seen that?
Yeah. Senior? Just so you know, the system, they have them labeled as junior. Yeah, they both.
Now it's 8 splits. We started off 9 spare. Sorry, 6 splits.
That's painful.
Might not shoot 11.
We've got like 1090.
Who's the big last?
Like a double in there somewhere.
Like big time.
Yeah. Colin.
9 spare 9. That's it.
Yeah. Colin breaks up the 10 free.
What do we think?
Well, 1125 last year, 1115 the year before that.
I'm thinking 30.
1130.
Around there. Mid to low.
1128 puts you at a 141. Which is whatever I've said, somewhere between 140 and 141 is what I've been setting as the par.
You think?
Yeah.
When do you bowl?
Tomorrow morning.
Are you doing this tomorrow afternoon?
David will cover in the morning, I'll cover the afternoon. I'll finish 25th like I always do.
Which one's the...
Give me a good cut line, Nick. Give me a good cut line.
Yeah, right.
Which one's going to be the YouTube CP?
Tomorrow, maybe 11 and 12, and maybe 9 and 10.
I don't think I hit either of those pairs. I think I start on 13 and 14.
Oh, yeah, you won't hit either of those. But those are probably one of those 2 pairs.
You should make it 13. And then move it. So you get...
I think I do have to move it one day though, because they're not using all the lanes. Yeah, you will have to move it. Because there's 16 lanes in the morning. So I'll probably catch you if I hold 9 and 10 and then move the camera to 7 and 8. Yep.
I start on 13 and 14.
Nice shot. Yep, over there.
So I end up 7.
Okay.
I'm kind of upset about it. But not. Keep me off 9 and 10. I hate this.
Oh. I see some good scoring on 9 and 10 now. I probably did. Yeah.
Oh, Carl threw strike. That's it. He's got to go.
He has to.
This day, I go back.
If he spares and strikes, it's 11:38.
He's dancing.
That's good.
Yeah.
Ooh, chop. The problem is if he doesn't mark. 9 on 10 out is 11:27. Good ball. Well, Colin broke up that all-wood 100 game in emphatic fashion. Kaboom. 20 bucks.
Hammer.
Yeah, spare strike. All-wood 60 in the 5th. Perfect 1 mark half. Oh no, that did not sound good over that. sound kind of bad.
He just ripped the middle.
That's rough. Oh, that's not good. It's 11-18 with 5 pins left.
No.
11-18.
11-18 is not sending.
Nope. No. That is a 7-split 11-18. It's 7-split game to close out with 11-18, and including a 5-on-5 out on a strike. Ow.
7 splits.
Yeah. I believe that's the pair I ended on when I bowled here in 22 when I was alternate, and I shot 100 the last game. I'm pretty sure that was the pair I ended on. I shot 100.
All right. So our first batch of bowlers is just finishing up, so we'll see their final score on the scoreboard here in a moment. Once they're done, I think this size a couple balls as well. Meanwhile, Colin's on it. Doing Colin Dunnick things. Colin. Dear Lord. The head fan is in the corner crying. I think I've learned all I need to do to change my game around is convert the 4, 7, 9, 10
To keep an all wood game going, yeah. Middle of the lane baby split for Mark Brew.
I think it's the third time I've seen that today.
You get 2-9. Nine out.
Yeah. No, I recognize you, and I'm like, I know this is somewhere. Yeah. I recognize this girl.
The ball? That was a messy strike there for Ken Thomas.
That's spray and pray.
Uh-oh. Oh, whoa. Speaking of which, I didn't think that ball was going to get there. Oh, it did. Watch those 5-10 get knocked out. 10-5. Stacey Kelly converted that single pin for the spare. Almost a star frame there.
Almost. Current mark.
Still haven't had one.
We're trying hard to get these things, man. Just feel this one given to them.
We're working for it. Come on, Mark. Get us started. Nope. I do that. Won't happen this frame either. Colin for the triple.
Leaked that one a little.
That's fortunate.
This is a pass.
All right, scores are in. So Carl Sr. ended up with 11-18. I think Junior had 10-8. I read that quickly when it came up. Donick, everybody. Man can't throw 2 bad balls in a row.
979 for Carl Jr. Homer Webb 1019. So Colin Dunnick will be ahead of Carl Jr.'s 8-game total through 7 and might be ahead of Homer's.
Ah. 2 count there for Stacy. Jeff on the strike. Hums it in there. Nice ball. Uh-oh, double chop. Good ball from Jeff. Ding. Kelly looking for some wood here. Probably get 3 and you hope for 5. The camera just got so dark. I don't know why. Why is it getting dark? Well, they keep hitting it. Oh, there it goes. They keep tapping it, and it's doing weird things because they keep tapping it. What'd Stacy end up with there? Stacy ended up with 7. Yeah, 7. Calendonic. Oh. Well, this is a little easier shot than the 10 box he had in the 4th. 6, 7, 10, no Deadwood. Just kidding. Deadwood's like. Ah, Mark. Get that ball out there, Mark. Rana. Kick. Run. I'll give them credit. They do actually run here. It is not a walk. This Deej open up. Single pin spare. It looks like a middle rip and then triple. Maybe? No. Open for Mark. Might have made it to get the other side. Yeah, it goes a little easier. Jeff on a spare, good ball. It's 9. And Jeff for the spare. Nice shot. All over it. Pulling together a good back half here. Jeff going to be out of reach of the cut, but nice to still finish there. Something weird happened with Stacy Grace. I thought he had a split. I think one of the pins. I don't know. No, I need to make sure he scored a second ball. Okay. We'll go 9 out. Highland going to be comfortably over 1,000. Well, he's already got 10-11. Yeah, he's going to. Odds are he's going to be in second place with a game to go, and he's actually people that finished 8 games. Mark did. Third ball, Mark. He's dropping it at the line. Yeah. Unfortunately, he needed to have a better game than what he's having right now. Colin Donick, everybody. Colin Donick. One more time.
Tell him, Donnie. Uh-huh.
Huh?
You got nothing else there? That's about it. Oh, Mark. Put that ball out there, man. Keep pulling it. Mark going to need about 200 the last game. But, another one? Why not? Cheap pins. 10 pin. No belt. All the sideboards? No spin? Oh, he lands going to let that spin. Nope. Mark's going to take 109 that game. Highland's going to convert that single pin for the spare and finish with a 153 and 1031 for 7. More than enough. Oh, a little heavy. 2-1 for Jeff. One a bad ball. Finish strong this game, Steve. Come on. There we go. Hey. Stacy with a strike there. Sort of kind of called that one. Another one? No. Could have, should have been.
We got the runner over.
The Alpha States will finish with a 127. Make sure I'm up to 862. Done it. Getting 1031 with that 152. Jeff's 139 game, 890. Mark 109, 928. All right, so they still have 2.5 frames of gold. So I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to hit average now, shift the camera, and enlarging the scoreboard for everyone. So I'll be right back. And we'll be right back. And we'll be right back. Second to charge.
Don't worry about that.
I hope you bowl very well. It's the first time I've ever had you like this. Haven't had it yet. One time. All the time you've been together? One time? No. Oh. As me coming into the bedroom. Oh. That's. Yeah, it did.
right, we're gonna slap the microphone back on me real quick. Make sure it clears my chin. All right. Jesse Deach has a shot at our first deuce of the tournament. He is 171 through the 9th frame, working on a strike, which means he needs a spare and then 9 on it to shoot 200. If he strikes here, 200 is almost a formality, and he can shoot a lot more than that. Here we go. Oof, 5 pin. He's got to make the 5 pin and then fill 9 to shoot 200. The 5 pin is the part you expect. You expect he's going to make this. The question is, does he get 9? A lot of ways to not get 9. A couple ways to get 9. A couple ways to get 10.
Voting yes.
First things first, got to make the 5 pin. And he does. Dead in the face gives him 191 and a ball to go. He's at 1054 and a ball in game 7. Plenty of total. Going to be near the 1200 mark probably by the time it's all said and done. Jesse Deach, 191. 1 ball left. Needs 9 on this ball for the deuce. Here we go. How many? He got it. 9 for the even number. 200 for Jesse Deach. Just had it. 200 even for Jesse Deach. An all wood game as well. 1063 his total through 7 games. That's good finish for John Zekas, too. He finishes out with an all-mark back 4 frames to shoot 153 to get himself to 984. It's big. That gets him within striking distance of the cut. That keeps him within reach. About 140 to 145 is going to be the requisite game for him in game 8. Pardon? Yeah, and Ken's on a fill here. He tugs it. He's sort of okay. 7 counts it. We'll get him up near 1,000. All right, so 1 more pin for 150 and 1 more pin for 1,000. Okay, no enough clap.
Ho hum.
Ho hum. Ho hum. Ho hum, a deuce. Hannah didn't even see it. You didn't even see it, did you? Jesse just shot 200.
Dude, these are sweet. Little upgrade.
You like these?
Yeah, I like it.
You can walk wherever with them.
Want that break? After the operation.
Also, those little ads we click in, just last week, when it sends you to an ad from somebody, just last week during the dual prop waiting when we ran those ads, $40 from YouTube.
Oh shit.
That's why we clicked that thing.
Yeah, you're monetized. It's like what? It's like. Oh God, what's that? Yeah.
And that used to not be a thing. Wire the wireless camera. We can move it wherever we want. This allows us. These are perfect for qualifying too, so we can walk wherever we want and do play-by-play of it. Although,
You guys got 47.
yeah, it'll be a lot. It'll be a lot more on Sunday, of
Oh,
course.
absolutely.
But
I'm in your seat.
the only thing that sucks about this is the 23, almost 24-year-old in me hasn't had my phone the whole night.
Oh no!
Oh no! Huh? Recording the screen,
Oh, is that what it is up there?
and then we just cropped it down. Can I go? Oh, when I bowl, I'm gonna need it. That'll keep me sane. Here we go, Kev.
My mic on? There we go. Yeah, Jesse's pretty safe. Colin probably pretty safe.
Also, when I'm coming up to Connecticut now, I'm going through Stamford.
Move, please.
Which building is the WWE building now?
WWE building is in.
Because there's two.
I thought the headquarters was in New York.
No, it's definitely in Connecticut. We drive past it. It's right off 95.
It's got the big WWE thing.
Yes.
Did you watch Mania?
No, I don't watch that crap. Nope, I just want to know where the building is. That's silly garbage.
Come on, it's great.
Yeah. My problem is when the wrestlers are out on social media apologizing to their fans for not winning a match. You had no say whether you won that match or not. Shut up.
0.
You see people share on Facebook. Oh man, he's so good to his fans. You know, he holds himself to a high standard. It's fake.
It's sports entertainment.
That's exactly right.
That's why people love it.
Imagine if, but I'm telling you, if the UFC was sports entertainment, no one would care.
No.
That is two dudes getting paid millions of dollars to beat the crap out of each other for real.
And then you can go to the WWE and get paid millions of dollars to beat the crap.
They do not get paid millions of dollars. Jump off of stuff. I should be paying attention to Game 8, shouldn't I? Should you? Yeah, probably. Okay.
Nick Lloyd.
I've been sitting too long. We actually stand. Nick Lloyd. You want to go over there and do commentary? No, then you can't hear me.
Oh, that's okay.
Jesse, I've got a problem. I'll go run the deadwood. You hear me? My man really wants us to bowl each other with mics on. Really? Yeah. I'm telling you, I don't think that'd be as entertaining as he thinks it would be. Yeah. So they would hear way too much.
I hear every little
mumbled
swear.
Dumb, stupid head.
You get fined a lot.
Yeah. Jesse, you need showing no signs of slowing down. Number one Zack Attack, 8211, asked any 200s. You got one? Yeah. Found one. Found one for you. 1001? 1001, yep. AKA 7 pins less than my first ever Pro Tour lost for 8. Jeff, let's see if I can get this name right. RREAULT. Well done, David. I get rewarded with the replay of this. Awesome body for Jeff Pereira. That's why I went Pereira. So what does Jeff get if he shoots 300? Still not enough. World record? No, actually, he has 856 for 7. You could fill in his total. So he would get there. Actually, he can spare 10 bagger for the world record game and still be good at 1136.
He'd be damned.
That would be a hell of an alternate story, I'll tell you what. I sure hope he would make it.
He'd be a lot better than your alternate.
What did I shoot at? You know what? If I had a 2-pinner standing that determined whether I made it or he made it, I would miss so that he could tell the story of how he made the cut by shooting 280. That's a legendary story.
To be fair, you wouldn't miss it out for a bit. You'd probably take it out.
I have to check and see. What did I shoot at Dundalk to barely make that? I was throwing doo-doo balls because Dundalk was a doo-doo place that tournament. Can't say things about it like that about Dundalk. I'll bet you.
7-8.
That place was doo-doo bad when they had the pop it. Well, David Ben.
From where?
I don't know. Yeah, I shot 180 to shoot. What was my total? 838 and barely made the cut. Okay. Place was doo-doo that day.
Alright, so we got the reverse on 15 and 16.
Okay, that's something we can throw balls. Give me an image. John's going to slide this.
My vote Jesse's going to slide this.
Hey, Wednesday night, we're getting creamed. Third game. Logan Williams Rips, he's on a strike, rips 4 through the middle, leads to Dave Jones. Immediately, I turn and look at my substitute on my team. I go, he's making this. The 3-3. Dave Jones, this shot on my shirt.
Got it.
Made it.
And Zekas and Jesse did the exact same thing.
Until then. All right, so but all 3 of them that are in the.
You need to come down. It's coming down tomorrow.
All 3 of the bowlers that are in the 4 digits just need to get a couple marks here. They don't need anything extravagant. 130 games suffice. The ball. 9-10 rocket to Ken Thomas. 11-16 says, Ken Thomas, I do not care what you do to the duckpin bowling industry. Here's a 9-10.
There's no 300 game.
He can still shoot 280, the world record.
Despair.
This is a pressure shot in the 72nd. So Jeff will bear down and bring this one in. So there's a line.
That Jeff was pitched off the 3.
Get there. World record is still alive
Still pop.
for Jeffrey Peralt.
That would be something. 48-65.
John Ziega is sitting at 10:01.
So Jeff could shoot.
8 frames to go. He needs to get to about 11:30.
Jeff could shoot
280.
11:35.
Yes. That's
That might put him.
Speaking of putting it in, Jeff might shoot 280, but John is putting it in the pot. Got a little tongue tied there, my bad. Ooh.
2-8. Like.
Open frame for Jesse. Are we going to be good to leave this equipment here tonight? Yeah, you probably don't want to. Tomorrow, on the other hand, you have Galaxy Bowl afterwards. Yeah. Okay. We'll hide it tomorrow. Then.
Yeah, is there a place where you just like pick it up and like put it in a corner somewhere where it'll be think it'll be okay? In the back room for you. That works. As long as you don't have to take everything down, yeah, makes it easier.
Jesse wrap.
Ken Thomas got to get going.
Don't think that ball's gonna do it.
Well, he makes Colin Dunnick's 4.7 9.10.
Apparently, you can make that a bunch of times today.
Apparently, you can make it on the full wreck. Jeff Britt, keep it alive. Oh, 280.
Still alive.
That's how it's done.
That's
It's not as high tech as people think it is.
That's your tidal wave.
We can only hope that we get hits like that.
Tell you what, if he shoots, again, if I have a 2-pinner that determines whether Jeff Peralt makes or misses the cut after he shoots this 280 game, I am missing that 2-pinner so that he can tell the story of how he shot 280 to make the cut.
It'd be something.
It right up there with Jeff's 655.
Who went 650?
Jeff Piles. You know, remember that guy? That name drop?
I remember that guy.
Yeah. Well, I never heard of him before.
You mean the guy who had a 36-week league and was 500
The guy that carried 164, some no-name bum from Hyattsville, who's in the Maryland Athletic Hall of Fame and every other bowling-related Hall of Fame.
That guy who shot 15 500s that year? Right.
The guy that shot 10.29 for 5. What? His 7-game world record of 13.29, he had 300 the first 2. And then he shot 10.29. Including the 3 games in the middle of that 5-game stretch were like 680 something. 258 was one of the games. Yeah. He was throwing up 10 pin numbers.
pretty good. We know a little bit about that.
I should give you one of these.
Hey, Sunday morning, Nick.
Call John's Fair. Look, they use the monitor.
And then what do I do?
Hold on.
What do I talk
We're
about?
playing Jesse's Hammer.
So now John can shoot the spare. Did he make it?
No.
You gotta tell people he didn't make it.
He didn't make it.
Alright. Yeah. We're hyping up Jeff Poole. He's on a possible 280.
Let's go!
No, so you gotta describe the situation. He's got 3 marks.
He's got 3 marks.
What's his score?
I don't know. What is this for? 50 on a strike.
In what frame?
The
And
3rd.
now what frame is he bowling?
The 4th.
What lane is he on?
I actually don't know.
Lane 15.
15.
There you go.
Trying to go for world record.
Here we go. What does he do, Bridget?
Oh. Got 8.
That will not do it. World record game.
Just a natural.
Yeah, I am. I was made for this.
That's a little better, Ken.
Oh, okay.
That is a strike.
That was less worse.
Astute observation.
Oh, replay.
Even knew that. Know that.
I'm gonna do that in every final match from now on. Ooh. I didn't think so.
And this is. Wait, how many does it?
Oh, Jeff's 260 is also now off the table.
It is, unfortunately.
What's the most you can get?
Right now, 258. Not enough.
Really good. 258.
Sorry, 248.
248. You know, I know, right?
Yeah.
Still kids are gonna pick me up.
Yeah.
Sunday morning, 10. Forget my shoes at the house. Have to go back. No practice. 258, 239, 299.
What'd you leave?
10 pins. Cash. 796.
Speaking of double bomb,
Jesse with a
Jesse with a very, very light strike. Just
huge double.
absolutely weak ball. It was a double, it was not a bomb.
It was absolutely smashed.
John Zeke is going to read the rule book. Bang, bang.
Right.
Hold on. Wait for it. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Let it spin. Let it spin.
Nope. Okay, unfortunately, there's no letting it spin.
We're not going to get out of it. We're cool. We're cool. Don't get us a chance.
Trust me, I bought this once a week. I wish sometimes I could let it.
Okay. He can just sit there and disable the camera for every ball and then roll a ball down the gutter so it scores.
That's a lot of work.
I think there's ethical issues with baseball.
Absolutely.
Guess what?
Off the side.
Right. Someone get a medic for that man down over there. What injury did the Penguins suffer?
Concussion.
No, I should probably take that. I wish she crushed it. Alright. Guys, that was an audition. How did she do? Let us know in the chat. One more? And Ken Thomas, unfortunately, is actually in a very serious position where he needs marks. It was on a strike there and punched the middle out. Jeff, if you're watching this back, nothing but love, buddy. You're going to come back and make this. Watch this.
Yeah, why not?
Right spot. Right spot.
Ken Thomas will slide.
He's made some funny stuff today.
He will make this.
He wants to go for it. He sold out for it. So he's going to need about a 70 half, which, when you need to do it on demand, is no easy task.
Taking the spot.
No, I wanted to say it. I've been sitting for so long. Never mind the car ride up here.
He still has the. Bridget was taking your spot about 2 minutes.
It went well, I think.
Went pretty good.
No, got a concussion for her first time.
I love it.
Dave started out really hot, but he had a pretty tough streak.
Yeah, he started out with a ton.
Who did?
Marsh.
Dave Marsh. Oh, Dave Marsh, yes. No, he had a beautiful game on camera earlier.
That's what happens though, you know, you only bowl 3 times once a year. I mean,
I couldn't do it.
you only bowl 10 matches with this.
I couldn't do it. I would be a 104 average at best.
Absolutely.
I still am some days a 104 average at best.
Jesse on the double here.
Well,
Yeah, why not?
you're gonna go there. Jesse for the triple. 4, 7, 4.
No, Jesse. That ball was very high.
29.
Good 29 after Jesse goes 36 in the third. That'll put him at 65 in the fourth, 80-something halves.
He is now leading.
Another ball. Oh.
Rocket 9 from John Zekas. He's letting it spin.
I think it's going to get there, Nick.
Okay, 9 off the deck. Makeable shot. Jesse tugs his. John's going to have to show now.
Oh my God. Look at what Mark
Replay.
just left on 7.
Is that the 4-point plus the entire goal
That
row?
is the 4, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That is the 4-point and the back row.
4, 7, 8, 9.
Don't put the head in the pocket, Mark. Your ball will be back in a minute. John Zekas makes his. And look at John. John comes off the approach, and he doesn't care about the spare he just made. He just cares about the 5 count he saw Mark leave.
That's got to be 15.
Oh, he would have made it.
That, I have been bowling for 12 years.
It's the second time I've seen it.
That might be one of the rarest leads I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I've seen Mike Mann's do lanes on a Sunday.
I don't think so.
And Ken rips the side.
I don't think so.
Ken has got to be able to slow the mind down, slow the heart down, and slow the feet down right now. Throw the fundamental shot.
Yeah.
Jeff, pitching out. Got everything hit with that ball. Yep. You are supposed to hit the head pin on the way in. He'll have to do that on the second ball because there are no other options. And that is not the worst thing you can do on that ball because now you have a decision to make. Do you sell out on the 3 pin to get as much wood as you can, or do you just play safe and lay up on the 4-7? Tough situation here because you need as many pins as you can get. Jeff, just off. What do you do here? Do you shoot? Do you
I'm probably shooting it.
I'm going.
Yeah, Ken lays up. Gets him to 1,065, and he's got 4 frames left. He's going to need to fill about 60 in those 4 frames. More than doable.
Get hot and hurry.
Yeah, you want 2 or 3 marks.
That's me. I'm shooting.
Yeah, I was probably shooting it. That's a tough decision to make.
But when you're in that situation, you have to shoot the 3 pin to get as much wood as
No, that's it. I don't think it's actually that meaningful
A difference, though, to be honest, because there's a good chance that you're just going to get 2 anyways.
Correct.
At that pin.
I mean, you always risk the possibility of chopping either side. Zekas? Yeah, there.
$20 to Zekas, much needed. I think on that shot, though, if you shoot the 3 pin, there's higher chances of 1 and 0 than there is if you're shooting the 4-7.
There is, but you can also pick the 4 out of 7. So there's a chance
Right, I'm saying I think the chances of getting 1 on the right side are higher than they are on the left.
But in that case,
They're not 0 on either side.
you know, when you need 70 going into 5 boxes, you got to try and get as many as you can.
And at that point, you're open anyway.
4 through the middle.
Yes, 4.
4 through.
That's 2-4 on the left, 3, 6, 9, 10 on the right. Ken taking an extra second here to collect himself before he steps up on the maple. Yeah, smart, especially with this pace. Those are important frames. They need to be clear-minded here.
16.6. Gotta get going.
So again, he needs to fill about 60 pins here. Should get him to 1125, which is last year's cut. Again, letting Jesse bowl through. Jesse already with plenty of pinfall. Jesse is actually 1 mark away. Jesse is 1 mark away from a 1200 actually.
Jesse is very safe right now.
You're not going to have Ken Thomas toe the line needing a mark.
Jesse could throw 9 straight gutter balls in the whole night.
It matters to him, though.
Correct.
10. That's good. He's there.
There it is.
Worth the wait for Ken Thomas. A high hit. He carries them all. And that is a strike in the 7th frame.
That falls well here, though. That 9 hit, real good.
Giving the man a break. We already had our pick up. 9, 10. Yeah, we did. Break him up. 9, 9-10 for Jeff Peralt. Do you slide the 9-10 here or do you shoot the wall? What do you shoot the cushion? I thought he's like, oh, I shoot the cushion.
3 on 7 and 8.
Oh, Jeff Peralt with the 9-10 on the outside. Pays a visit to the gutter belt, slides the 10 in. That's pretty. All right. Important frame for John Zekas at 10:78 with 3 to go. He's on a count. He needs to fill about 50 more pins. So at least one more mark required. Probably 2. You'll see a big reaction if he doubles here.
By the way, the pair to the right of them just completed. Colin Donick sitting at 1190.
I'm fairly confident Jesse will be over that with 1166 and 3 to go. But Jesse with a chance to be the only 1200.
Oh.
That doesn't help.
No, it's
Right. Important single here for John Zekas. I'm going to leave this open. No, he misses it. Held on to it a little quick with the feet. And now John, if he gets wood, is going to be just short of 1120. He needs a mark in the last 2 frames. And I'll tell you, if you have 2 frames to go and you need a mark, you want it in the 9th. You do not want to need it in the 10th. Jesse going to clean up for a 9. That's 1175 and 2 frames to go.
15 and 16 has been a tough pair up here all year.
Ken Thomas, 74 plus in the 7th. He's at 1075. He still needs to fill about 50. He's working on a strike. Chance to double here would ease a lot of the pressure. Pulled a tug job. And very difficult shot, both for the spare conversion and for the holding.
You just want to get 9 on this ball, and then maybe you'll get lucky to get that last one.
Awesome. You have to hit the head pin on this ball, even if you only take it out. You feel like you have to hit the head pin here. He takes 2. It's an 8 count.
I would say God bless you, but it looks like you already asked.
Damn.
Hey, you got
Run out of town.
Remember what sticker?
I'm kidding. Kobe still thinks he's down south.
We apologize, all of our Connecticut viewers. We apologize for what Colby just said about UConn.
What? I said, hey, girls basketball. Oh, did we get some colorful language?
No, we just said UConn sucked. We're gonna get run out of town. And then he was on the way home and got stuck in traffic, and then he remembered.
UConn does suck.
All right.
Massive.
Jeffrey Beach.
I was going to replay it, but we're going to watch John.
Yeah, big frame for John Zekas here. He needs to read the rule book. Needs a mark in the last 2 frames. Does he have it here? 4 pin.
All right, gotta cover it.
I think Jeff is going to let him bowl through here, which is wise.
Parker, that group just finished. Parker's in 2nd right now. I didn't see a
This is still ball for ball pace. John is ball for ball pacing with the Sherman.
That's got a venture move for a young kid.
No. That is the 3rd missed single of the game for John Zekas. He's 2 for 5 this game on singles.
Parker shot 1152. Gary Santora actually pulled a decent back. He got 1091. Not enough, but
All right, we'll say Jesse, Mark Parker, and Colin are 3 locks.
Correct. I would assume.
John-
His calculations are correct.
John Zekas with 11:06 and a frame to go. He's going to need about 20 in the 10th.
He's gonna
20
have
to
to
10.
go.
He's going to be right at.
Is that what you're thinking? I'm thinking low 30s.
I just go off of what last year it was. And it was
Nice shot for Jeff Perot.
Yeah.
Left for 10.
All right. Yes. Oh, no, spare. Big frame here for Ken Thomas.
Yeah.
10:91, 2 to go. Has to mark.
2 marks would be huge in this game.
No.
Oh, no.
Off the side, 8-9. If he doesn't convert here, he's going to need a double in the 10th.
He has made much more difficult.
Where's John Green?
Looking at it all night. 8-9 for Ken Thomas.
Time.
No.
I think John left.
Ken Thomas now at an even 1100. He's going to need a double in the 10th.
He might be in the car.
He might be passed out.
He washed that.
We're trying to get John track.
It's me and Nick Lloyd.
When he say that, I don't think he could say that. Colby is now banned from being anywhere near here.
Okay.
Again,
You're killing me, Gilby. You're killing me.
oh, hey.
Time.
Oh, hey, you're killing me.
First time out.
Jesse on the strike.
This is Jesse to shoot 1200 and take the lead. Just kidding. He's already in the lead.
Yeah, he has the lead already.
Assuming he keeps a ball on the lane.
Correct.
Which he will. Right? Sure. Right. Sure, probably should have struck. Let's not slow the procedures. Get in the gutter. Thank you. John Zekas is going to let him shoot through here
He's already at 12.
because we haven't been here long enough.
Now Zeke's really good strike.
He has to get some kind of mark. Spare 9, or sorry,
him at 25.
spare 9 is 1125, which is last year's cut. 9 box is 1115, which is the cut from the year before. Jesse spares, that is 1205 in a ball. And it looks like we're going to let Jesse fill out here. Yep. 1205 in the ball. Jesse each at 142 for the game. All right, final score for Jesse Deach in this set. Nice, 12-13 for Jesse Deach.
Yeah, not too bad.
Ho hum. All right,
Too bad.
big frame here for John Zekas. Hopefully the crowd behind him lets him focus up here. This is important. Has to get a mark. Ooh, good ball. Rock solid 5-pin. He's got to make it. He just missed this last frame. Last 2 frames.
2 frames. He missed the 4th in last one.
Sorry. So last time he was on this lane, he missed the 5-pin. He's got to make it here. Got it.
Yeah, there it is.
Now count very, very, very important. He's at 11-16 and the ball to go. 9 on the fill. Gives him 11-25, which is what the cut was last year. All right, big ball here. $11. Oh no. 21 for John Zekas.
Jeff pulled that one a little. That's 4, 3. Even 3.
Open frame. I have a runner going down for something. I can't see it. Oh, there's a pin in the gutter. Okay.
Is that get it done?
You bowl 8:30 or 1:30? Oh.
I'm not do both. I have enough.
All right, Jeff Perot finishing out with 10:07. Last bowler of the night, Ken Thomas at an even 1100. Needs 22 in the 10th to go around John Zekas, which means this ball needs to strike. Oh, that's a good ball. 5-pin. Spare strike is 1120. That's about the best chance he has.
Oh yeah, I said I'm gonna be here all weekend.
Gets it.
That was fun.
Needs every pin from here.
You're broadcasting.
Yeah, why not?
Oh yeah.
All right, got 9 out.
All right, 11-19. He gave him as much as he could. Let's see if it's enough. Starts to sweat off his brow. He'll be sweating most of tomorrow.
All right, well, we've been here.
We left home at 8:30 this morning, Dave.
Yeah, we've been around.
I think it's time to end the show. I think it's time to start over again tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's time to end the show over. We'll be back tomorrow, bringing separate camera. Everyone who's been on camera, just hi.
24 games away now.
Yep, we'll be back streaming again, 8:30 tomorrow morning. It'll be me and whoever the hell else is around here to talk with me. I'll be heavy bowling. Yeah, heavy bowling. I'll be here doing commentary.
I might be here.
Next shift. Whoever's here, it's open mic, whatever. But anyway, good night. See you around.